3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to post.
Here in the first race, my top selection is going to be the number 11. Good morning, Carrier. How's it going? Buenos tardes a todos. Again, here I like the number 11.
The yearly Pick 5 pool on its way to $600,000. Still time to wager. The track fast, the turf firm. Welcome to Gulfstream. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Race 1 in 1. Last chance to wager on the early Pick 5.
Here, my top selection is the number 11. Good luck, Carrier.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Getting ready to kick it off on Pegasus World Cup Saturday here at Gulfstream Park. A field of 11. First of 12 on the afternoon. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the broadcast where it's a beautiful day for horse racing. The temperature's in the mid-70s. Fast main track, a firm turf course, and a first race favorite drawn the inside gate in Prevoyante. Luis Saez rides for A1A Racing and Todd Pletcher.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Sticking together and moral reasoning join in Prevoyante inside the gate. $0.02 Tootsie. Quick check of the early Pick 5 pool. We're on our way to $1 million in that early Pick 5. There's guaranteed money in the late Pick 5 of $750,000, but based on this early showing, looking more like we might double that. Second choice in the wagering, Aurencia stepping forward. Corey Lannery has the call. Just two more now. Waiting for Holy Anna, and What a Beaut. Holy Anna to the outside gate. The track is fast. The Turf is firm. And they're at the post. Racing at Gulfstream. From the rail, Apurite was away quickly, but up on the outside, What a Beaut puts her best foot forward early, and she'll take the advantage from Toffin, who comes away in the top flight. Holiana's on the outside. Orencia held up in traffic while racing in fourth. Then it's Apurite out a bit deep on the course, and Fury of Vikinga. Length and a half to Sticking Together, followed by 2 Cent Tootsie. On her outside is the gray Follow the Flag. She's third last. Second last is Moral Reasoning, and the early trailer is Vividly. In the run around the first turn, Toffin is a bit but she's in front by a length. Up on the outside, it's What a Beaut who's there second toward the rail of Apurite. Now races into third. Wide on the course, and Holiana's now fourth. Covered up while fifth is Orencia. 2.5 clear of Fury of Vikinga. Then comes Sticking Together. She's about 7 lengths off the lead through the opening quarter of 23 seconds flat. A gap of another 2 to Follow the Flag, racing together with 2 Cent Tootsie. 3 back to Moral Reasoning, and still at the back is Vividly. That's the 11 of them. 3.5 furlongs left to race. Toffin still the target. She leads a length and a half. What a Beaut second. Apurite third. Orencia guided to the clear by Corey Lannery, fourth and in range. Back at the inside now, fifth. Fury of Vikinga trying to run home from the back is Moral Reasoning. Less than a quarter of a mile from home. They're at the top of the stretch. Toffin still the target and tries to kick away. Apurite is there second. Orencia down the center, not lifting up her much on the inside, and Fury of Vikinga. Final eighth of a mile. Toffin trying to get home. Here's Apurite taking aim late. Toffin at the 16th pole is still in front. Here's Apurite on the outside. Here's the finish. It's a photo finish. Nice finish to start the day. Did Toffin hold on, or did Apurite get her?
The 4-1.
Storming
The 4-1.
134
El
flat.
4 ganó a nariz. The 4-1 by a nose. The 1 came by after the wire. Woo, man. I was looking at that 4, but I didn't want to give it away after the race was off. But I'm going to leave it with just my selection of the 11, so I lost. Oh well. No, era el 4. It was the 4. Oh, no, whoa. I might be wrong, too. Maybe the 1 by a nose. But it looked like the 4 out. Let's see it again here. It was the 4. Tipped it. The 4 tipped it. Then the 1 would have been by after the wire. That's what I saw. Él es el 4 para nariz. A nariz él es el 4 que ganó. Se quedó enfrente. Entonces el 1 se pasó. Pasada la línea.
It's a photo finish. Placing judges reviewing a win photo to determine the unofficial winner of race number 1. In the photo, number 4, Toffin held on to win it. Number 1, Apurite was second. Number 7, Fury of Vikinga finished third. Number 8, Vividly stormed home from way back to be fourth. Number 6, Sticking Together ran fifth.
That was a wonderful race to start off the race day. That was a great race. If it was a little longer, that 1 would have been the winner. If it was the race was just a little longer, then your 1 would have came in. Eso sí es carrera bueno. A empezar la día. in this next race, they're going to be playing that 3 and the 9 a lot. You're going to see a lot of money coming in on those late, on the 3 and the 9. They're both kind of evened out. Um, so you're going to see it come down on prices a lot, the 3 and the 9. A whole lot of money's going to come in now and late. You're going to see those become like maybe even possibly the co-favorites. That 11's going to go up, and the 3 and the 9 are going to be played a lot. For me, for a price, one horse that I'm looking at, I'm keeping a close eye on, is going to be the number 5. I think it'll run a great race here. May not come in the to win, but may come up in the money in the exotic or trifecta plays. I'm gonna be showing races pretty much all day, but only a couple tracks
Last
because I
year
don't
was
want the
an
videos
amazing
to keep
experience
freezing.
with Jesus.
So I'm gonna be
Travel
showing like
around all the
Gulfstream
USA.
and Aqueduct,
Jesus in every race he get improved
and then maybe some
and
Santa
going better and
Anita,
better. Was an
Los
amazing year, the
Alamitos
best
Cow
of my career,
Expo,
of my life too.
even some
Only hope
Turfway, depending
Jesus
on
is
how
here.
all the times of the
Do great
races come
races
up.
starting at the Pegasus this Saturday.
Trainer Jose D'Angelo has only been training in the United States for a year and already has a horse in Jesus' team that is taking
Are there any
him
other
around the
tracks that you guys
country and
might
now
want
to
to
the
see?
Pegasus World Cup.
That
For
if
me,
I have
I
time,
feel
I'll show
blessed
them.
and very lucky, nervous and
Hay
pressure
otros
because it's
traques que
the big
quieres que
race of Florida.
enseño. If hay
I
tiempo
think we have a
con
great
otros
chance to do
carreras,
a big race
los
this
enseño.
Saturday.
If no,
Jesus'
no voy
team
a
finished
poder
second
porque
in
no
the
puedo
Breeders'
enseñar
Cup Dirt
muchos
Mile, his
traques.
first start
O
against
se van
older
mal las
horses,
videos.
and also brought D'Angelo to the Triple Crown Trail. He finished third in the Preakness Stakes behind Swiss Skydiver and Horse of the Year finalist Authentic.
Well, the Preakness
Me voy a estar enseñando de Florida, de Gulfstream y de Nueva York, el Aqueduct. Ahorita. Acá en esta carrera, yo no me voy a jugarme porque van a echar mucho dinero en el número 3 y el 9. Y va a subir el precio de la 11 poquito. Pues por un precio, me gusta el número 5. En esta carrera para meterse en las exactas o trifectas.
That's the call to post for this afternoon's second race. The second race is a first finish line race at 1.16 miles. It's the first leg of the early pick four. Maiden special weight runners with a field of 12. Win Play Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Opportunity. And again, this race starts the 50-cent early pick four. 3-year-old maiden special weight runners and a good-looking field of 12. They go postward in 5 minutes. Race 2, 5 minutes away.
Good luck to everyone. Again, I believe it's going to be kind of short. The betting at 11 because of the connections. Pletcher, the Ripoli stable, and so forth. But besides that, for a prize horse that I would add into the exotic play, I like that number 5. The 5 may come in very well. It has a great pedigree wise, just may need a race. That's my opinion. But good luck to everyone on your plays. So that 3 and the 9, the odds are going to go down, especially on that 3. The 9, it may go down a bit, not too much, but very late, you may see it go down. So for me, I would do like 5, 9. Mm-mm. Five, 7, 9. It's how I would play Exacta Box to make some money. But again, my top selection would be that 5. I'm going to keep a close eye on it. The 9 looks a little too small there. Doesn't look like it has too much. Has some nice backside, but not strong enough that I see. The 8's a little wound up. The 11's in great condition, looks wonderful. But Ripoli and all that, that's the only reason they're putting a lot of money on that horse.
Approaching the starting gate, last chance to wager. It's race 2 in the early pick 4.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos y tus jugadas acá en el Gulfstream.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in at the mile and a 16th start. This is a first finish line race where the odds on choice is number 11, Dynamic One. Ira Ortiz Jr. riding for Todd Pletcher. Devoted to You, another Duke have joined the line. Here's American Law. Riding with Biden. The colors of Cash is King LLC walking forward. Group Hug and Skyro, the next duo. Still 3 away from a start. We're waiting for Taita, Dynamic One, and Emperor's Cause.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Poli Racing Stable. Draw on the outside, Emperor's Cause will complete the line. Field of 12 to start the early pick 4, all set for a start. And they're off. From between horses, Skyro, one of the first to break the line. Moving up on the far outside, Emperor's Cars is gunned and trying to get over. Down at the inside, here's Devoted to You showing speed. Devoted to You holds inside position and a narrow lead with Skyro right alongside. American Law was sandwiched between that duo and had to tap on the brakes. American Dollar, meanwhile, is in the clear 3 wide. Followed at the rail by another Duke, splitting horses in Group Hug. Dynamic One, the race favorite, is behind the embattled horses up front, racing a bit wide on the course. 2 better than Partners Hope. Then it's a length and a half to Taita with King Cairo. Out the back early is Riding with Biden, but he's only 8 lengths off the lead as they get crowded up front. With the advantage, Skyro by a neck, Devoted to You right back at him from the rail, out in the clear, American Dollar. American Law fourth. He's getting a good run of it in between horses and Group Hug. Another Duke has rail position for Paco Lopez, and now here's the favorite. That's Dynamic One moving up and by Emperor's Cause, who begins to drop back. Trying to run home a bit his partner's Hero. On his outside goes King Cairo. Still at the back are Taita and Riding with Biden. 47-4 for the opening half mile. Around the far turn they go. Junior Alvarado, the first to move as Group Hug is on to take the lead. From the far outside, Dynamic One was 6, now 5th, now 4th, now 3rd. And charging at the leader as another Duke got room between horses, and he's kicking on. Less than a quarter of a mile to go to the first finish line, and Dynamic One is hitting high gear, and he's up for a narrow lead. Group Hug is toward the rail. Another Duke is between horses. These 3 across the course with American Law 4 wide on the outside. Top of the stretch, another Duke is very game. Dynamic One needs to fight back toward the rail. Group Hug over the top, American Law. Here's American Law taking aim at another Duke close to home with the lead. Another Duke, and Paco will win it. American Law was second. Up the fence, it was Partners Hope third. The favorite flattened out. Dynamic One was 4th, then Group Hug in 144-2.
See, that 11 was a bad choice, a bad favorite. Got crunched in and didn't have enough room to go through. Man, and my 5 got crunched in, but I would keep an eye on that 5 for next time out. Watch that 5 for next time out. Ran a good race, just got tired out. I'm going to keep an eye on the 5 and the 7 for next time out. That 3 ran a great race, just didn't have enough in it to come up.
Number 2, another Duke first. Number 3, American Law second. Number 7, Partners Hope.
Over here at Aqueduct, I like the looks of the number 4 and the 5 here.
Because of the cold temperatures today, the horses will be
The 4 may
leaving
become
the
the,
paddock and going
the
right to the starting
second
gate.
choice in
And
this
once again,
at this time.
The main track is fast, currently 3
But
minutes.
I like
the
the
first
way
race here at the
the
Big A.
bloodlines
3
on
minutes to
the
post.
5 look a little more for a price.
Horses coming out for the first race. It'll be run at 7 furlongs. Post time in 2 minutes. One minute.
Again, here, I like the 5, but I also like the 4. So it's like an exacta box there, but I like the 5 a little bit more than the 4. Although the 4 has more play into it, but I'm looking at that 5. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Waiting for Need a Car, call Louie, and Tequila. They're all in. And they're off. Hybrid Eclipse is going out for the early lead. Quickly challenged on the outside by Tequila. And Need a Car, call Louie is in between horses. So it's 3 of them right together here in the early going. They've got 2.5 lengths. Maracuja is down at the rail and racing in 4th. And on the outside is After the Wire running in 5th. Almost 3 lengths back to the 2 trailers, Russell and Handle the Truth. The opening quarter mile went in 23 and 3/5 seconds. On the outside is Need a Car, call Louie. And down on the inside is Hybrid Eclipse. And the 2 of them are heads apart for the lead. And now they're going into the far turn. Need a Car, call Louie on the outside. Hybrid Eclipse down at the rail. Just in behind is the odds-on favorite, Maracuja. Tequila is there. On the outside is After the Wire. Handle the Truth is now getting in gear on the extreme outside. And Russell is the trailer. The half went in 49 and 1. It is Hybrid Eclipse as Need a Car, call Louie drops back. Hybrid Eclipse challenged here by Tequila. And those 2 are right together. Maracuja is all out in 3rd. Handle the Truth on the extreme outside with 1/8 of a mile to the finish. And it is Hybrid Eclipse who is in front here by 2 lengths. Tequila runs in 2nd. And then it's Maracuja and Handle the Truth. Hybrid Eclipse to break her maiden here. 1 by 3.5. Tequila held 2nd. Maracuja was 3rd. Number 4, Hybrid Eclipse was first. Number 6, Tequila, second. Number 2, Maracuja finished third. Number 5, Handle the Truth was fourth. Results unofficial. 4:06.25. The time was 1 minute 29 and 1/5 seconds. The first race is official. The winner, number 4, Hybrid Eclipse, a 3-year-old bay filly by Painter, out of Super Plan by Valid Wager. Hybrid Eclipse is owned by Magic Oaks, trained by Linda Rice, and the rider, Jose Liscano. First race exacta, $14.70. The trifecta, $11.10. And the superfecta, $5.92. In the second race, number 4, Runabout, will run with a hood again. There's exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering.
A really nice ride by Joe Bravo, just slowing him down on the front end. He was able to hold on by a whisker. So it's going to play out. It's going to become a jocks race this afternoon.
That's the call to pose for this afternoon's third race. The third race is named in honor of the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. Scratch number 6, Robin taking charge. Rider change on the 7, Lomu. Make the rider Miguel Vasquez. It's a field of 11 with win, play, show, exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity. Race 3 honors the TAA. It's up next. For more information on the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, head to thoroughbredaftercare.org. And ladies and gentlemen, today's third race named in honor of the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. So let's have a Best Turned Out Award winner presented by the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance. And that horse is the horse number 9, Homeland, from the barn of Bill Mott. Congratulations to Homeland's groom, Luis Rodriguez. And our thanks to the TAA. Two minutes, 2.
Over here at Gulfstream, all I see is the number 2 is my top selection. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 2. And another one to add in for a price. I like the way that the number 4 is. Acá también para un precio. Me veo el número 4 que puedes meter en exactas o trifectas. Pues me gusta el número 2, es mi escogido. Y con un precio, el 4 metido en exacto o trifecta. Again, my top selection is the number 2.
And the horses
But for a
have
price,
reached
I like the
starting
number
gate.
4 into your
It's
exotic
now post
plays.
time. Lining up and moving in for race number 3. A deep and competitive field of allowance horses here. 4-1 favoritism in the corner of number 8, Bray. It's 9-2 action for number 2, Beau Luminare. 5-1 action for the 3, 5, and the 11. So 5 horses within a point of each other in the betting. Into the gate goes Falkirk. Here's the Belmont-trained Homeland. Scano getting ready now. Ready Soul and Junkanoo. Microsecond drawn the outside. Will complete the line. Microsecond, New York son of Micromanage to the outside. Field of 11 on the turf. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the rail, Mystic Lancelot was away quickly. On the far outside, there goes Microsecond to try to work over from the high draw. Scano was away in the top flight, racing between horses. Beau Luminare also comes out firing. Away mid-flight is Longshot Lomu. Down at the rail goes Falkirk. 3 wide around the first turn when Junkanoo in the 2-path is Homeland. Saving ground is Jewelstone. Then it's back to Ready Soul, and it's a gap of 2 to Bray, who's last of the 11 as they charge around the first turn. From the outside to the rail, Microsecond leads 3 parts of a length. Beau Luminare on the outside, second. Scano is now third. Mystic Lancelot travels along at the rail in fourth. 2 better than Falkirk, who's in the bright line blinkers while racing in fifth. Down at the inside, it's Jewelstone. Then it's Lomu, followed by Homeland. On Homeland's outside goes Ready Soul, then back to Junkanoo, and still at the back is Bray. The favorite is confidently handled at this stage of the races. They're going quickly. The opening quarter was 22-3. The half mile was 45-1. Microsecond and Louis Saez letting it all hang loose. Beau Luminare is a stretched out second. Scano is third. Mystic Lancelot fourth. Falkirk 3 wide on the outside, now fifth. Back to sixth and Jewelstone tacking on pretty well. Lomu on the outside of him. 2 back to Homeland, then Ready Soul and Junkanoo, and still nothing from Bray. They run to the top of the stretch. Beau Luminare bids up on the outside of Microsecond. They've been going aggressively. They're still 3 in hand ahead of Falkirk, who's next. On the far outside, Jewelstone. But these top 2 just continue to get away. Microsecond on the inside, Beau Luminare on the outside. Back to third, Mystic Lancelot, then Falkirk. Everybody else has too much to do. Final 16th of a mile. Microsecond is finding here for Louis Saez. Microsecond comes up with a huge effort and wins by 2 in the end. Second, Beau Luminare. Third was Mystic Lancelot in 1:38 and 14 100ths, just 4 100ths off the track record.
Wow, my 2 ran a great race, just got beat out. Oh well, in the exotic play. Oh, that's why we run these races. All the time, Fletcher horses aren't going to win, Finch.
Number 12, Microsecond was the winner. Number 2, Beau Luminare was second. Third was number 1, Mystic Lancelot. Fourth was number 3, Falkirk. And fifth was number 5, Jewelstone. 12-2, 1-3-5. Microsecond went gate to wire at 8-1.
In Aqueduct's second race, number 4, Runabout, runs with a hood again. Quarter-inch bends on 1-1A, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Bends 1-1A, 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And there is exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and pick 4 wagering. Right now, 10 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, a correction on that minutes to post announcement I just made. The actual time of day is right now around 12:46, and the second race is scheduled to go off at 12:50. So please disregard the times that you're seeing on the TVs. Again, right now we have about 3 or 4 minutes to post, and the horses will be heading out and going right to the starting gate for the second.
I do like the 6 here, but it's going to become the chalk for a small little price, though. The one horse that's catching my eye is the one next inside to it, the number 3, Direct Order. As small as that's the horse I kind of going for. Now they're being even out, but the 6 and the 3 is who I like. And for a bigger price, it possibly even be the number 2. So do like a 2, 3, 6 exacta box for me. I'm not gonna give a selection, but I'm gonna do a 2, 3, 6 exacta box. Acá me gusta el 6, 3 y 2. So me voy a hacerme una exacta box con el 2, 3 y 6. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Horses are on the track for the second race. It'll be run at 1 mile. Once again, the minutes to post being displayed incorrect. We have about 2 minutes right now to post time for the second race. Second race will go off at right around 12:50.
Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y busca el video. Acá es donde ganamos. Y acá no te doy favoritos. Es que me gusta un favorito, le doy un caballo para meter atrás por un precio. If I do give you guys a favorite, if I like a favorite, I'll give you guys a horse to put in at a bigger odds for your exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Right now, 1 minute, 1 minute to post.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y busca el video. Again, my selections here, I'm going to do an exacta box. The 2, 3, 6 exacta box. Acá me voy a hacerme una exacta box con el 2, 3 y 6. Buena suerte a todos. No, this ain't a big race, Ethan.
The horses are nearing the starting gate. Waiting now on the final horse, number 7, Attentive. And they're all on the gate. And they're off. It's All Relevant and Attentive on the outside. Giadoro down at the rail as the field moves up the chute. And the entry is 1-2 right now. It's All Relevant and Giodoro. They are right together. Supreme Aura sits just behind in third. Attentive to his outside in fourth. Dark Storm is next in fifth. Then it is Runabout, followed by I Love Jackson, direct order. Trails the field in eighth as they move up the backstretch. Giodoro leads here by a length. It's All Relevant racing in second. And then it is the trio of Dark Storm, Attentive, Supreme Aura down at the rail. Another 2 lengths back to I Love Jackson and Runabout. They are right together. And 3.5 lengths to the trailer, direct order. Giodoro continues to lead over It's All Relevant. The stablemates are 1-2 here as they go into the far turn. Giodoro by a half length. It's All Relevant on the outside, runs in second. Down at the rail is Supreme Aura in third. Dark Storm on the outside. And now they're midway on the turn. Giodoro challenged now by It's All Relevant. It's All Relevant on the outside now takes the lead from Giodoro. Dark Storm is running in third, followed by Supreme Aura in fourth. Runabout on the extreme outside. And I Love Jackson. The field is in the stretch, heading for the 8th pole. It's All Relevant in front. Dark Storm driving up on the outside. And then it's Supreme Aura and Runabout. as they come down for the 16th pole. Here is Dark Storm now to take over the lead. Supreme Aura, one last try on the outside. Dark Storm is the winner. Supreme Aura was second. Then It's All Relevant and Runabout.
Buena escogida there, Hector.
Number 5, Dark Storm was first. Number 2, Supreme Aura second. 1A, It's All Relevant finished third. And number 4, Runabout was fourth. Results unofficial. 5-2, 1A, and 4. And the time of the race, 1 minute 41 and 2/5 seconds. Again, the unofficial order, 5-2, 1A, and 4. Number 5 is Dark Storm, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Flatter, out of Banded by Bandini. Dark Storm is owned by Bonaventure Stables, trained by George Weaver. And the rider, Jose Lascano, he takes both halves of the first double.
Fred Hooper, 1 mile over the last main track for $125,000 in guaranteed purse money. A field of 8. Here's the field for the Fred Hooper of 2021. Number 1 is Performer, owned in partnership by Claiborne Farm and Phipps Stable, trained by Shug McGahee. The jockey is Joel Rosario. Number 2 is Eye of a Jedi, owned and trained by Steve Badu with Marcos Manesses. Number 3, Chivalry, trained by Ralph Nix for Jackser Better Farm. Amisael Jaramillo up. Number 4 is Dream Maker, owned by John Oxley, trained by Mark Cassie, ridden by Tyler Gaffleone. Number 5 is The Fat Man, owned by Marianne Stribling, Force 5 Racing, and Two Rivers Racing Stable, trained by Kent Sweezy, ridden today by Irad Ortiz Jr. Number 6, Avant Garde, owned by Gelfenstein Farm, trained by Gustavo Delgado, ridden today by Leonel Reyes. Number 7 is Hakal, owned by Shadwell Stable, trained by Todd Pletcher, ridden today by Luis Saez. Rounding out the field is number 8, Indamage, owned by Lee Farms, trained by Jeff Engler, and ridden by Corey Lannery. That's the field to go 1 mile in the 4th race of the afternoon, the Fred Hooper, with Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High 5, Daily Double, and Pick 3 Opportunity. It's the 4th race, next in 6 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we go back trackside for the best turned out horse award winner for this, the Fred Hooper. It's horse number 5, Fat Man, and his groom, Nestor Luna. Congratulations to Nestor Luna, and thanks again to the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance and Centennial Farm.
This race I'm gonna pass on because I believe the ones that be the obvious choice and blow out the race. But for our prize, I do have a prize horse for the to put into your exotic plays. I'm kind of looking at the number 4, Dreammaker. Should show some great speed. Has been off for a while. It may need this race, but may show some potential to be into the exotic plays. Acá en esta carrera yo no voy a jugar porque yo creo en uno va a estar facilito a ganar. Pues por un precio abajo para exactos o trifectas. Yo me gusta el número 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Otra vez. Acá yo no voy a jugar porque yo creo que uno va a ganar facilito. Pues por un precio. Me gusta el número 4 para meterse en el exacto de trifectas. Again, here, for this race, here at Gulfstream, I like the number 1, for I'm going to skip it because I think the 1 and it's going to be the heavy chalk, so I'm going to skip it because there's no money being made. But for a price to put into the exotic plays, I like the number 4 at 22-1. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos en esta carrera.
And race 4, 1 minute away.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 2021 Fred Hooper. 1 mile over the main track. It's a grade 3 event with a $125,000 guaranteed purse. A field of 8. Odds on choice from the rail. Performer. Performer is the first to move in line. Then Fat Man. These are the 2 betting choices here. Eye of a Jedi moving forward under jockey Marcos Meneses for local trainer Steve Badu. Chivalry moving forward. Dreammaker and Hakal will be next, and then Indamage will complete the line. Hakal readies. Luis Saez for Todd Pletcher. The last 2 up are Dreammaker and Indamage. Indamage and Corey Lannery to complete the field for trainer Jeff Engler to the outside gate. It's a field of 8 at 1 mile. They're set for a start. And they're off in the Fred Hooper. Chivalry was away quickly from between horses, moving out the rail. Performers hunting some forward position. Dreammaker comes into the top flight, and Indamage is on the far outside. Fat Man is mid-flight early with a call on his outside. The 2 at the back are Eye of a Jedi and Avant Garde. Out of the chute and onto the main track, Chivalry toward the rail, leads by a neck. Right back at him is Dreammaker from second, and on the far outside, it's Indamage third. A call is between horses, then the big favorite. Down at the rail, it's Performer, racing about 3 lengths off the lead. Fat Man is between horses. At the rail, it's Eye of a Jedi, who improves to take second last, while 7th and 8th and last is Avant Garde. They make their way now inside 5 furlongs from home. Chivalry by a neck. Dreammaker turns up the heat on the outside second. Up to third goes Performer, back to fourth Indamage. Then Eye of a Jedi. Fat Man held up in traffic. A call will need to do better, and Avant Garde is last. 3 furlongs to run in the Fred Hooper, and it's Jack's Better Farms, Chivalry, and Amisael Jaramillo on top by a neck. Up on the outside, Dreammaker is there second. Eye of a Jedi. The local horse has got a big chance from there. He'll try to angle for racing room. The big favorite Performer is going to have to do better than that. Out wide in Indamage, then Avant Garde, and a call with a 1/4 mile left to go. Eye of a Jedi might get room here. He does have room, and he's trying to get Chivalry with Performer on the far outside. Top of the stretch in the Fred Hooper, and Rosario now asks Performer to do some work, and he's up to challenge Eye of a Jedi for the lead. These 2, they've kicked on ahead of Avant Garde third. 16th to go. Eye of a Jedi is tenacious. Performer on the outside. Performer, Eye of a Jedi. Here's the finish. Performer wins. Performer in a big run today beats Eye of a Jedi from Avant Garde third in the Fred Hooper.
Well, that one needed the room. Just didn't have enough beat it, but got tired out because battled away. They needed to do a lot more work on that horse to give it into more better condition.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the odds-on winner of the Fred Hooper #1 Performer. Performer, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Sveitstown out of Protesting by AP Indy. Bred in Kentucky by the Phipps Stable, owned in partnership by Claiborne Farm and the Phipps Stable, trained by Shug McGahee, the winning jockey Joel Rosario. Performer.
Whatever reason, Rudy really has the keys to this horse's ignition. He always looks best with Rudy. He's always very sharp, very forward when under his care. And yes, I know, as Sandy pointed out, this race was dressed up last time, but it does feel like he is one that is really firing on all cylinders right now, even as a 9-year-old. I must admit, I've always been a fan of Backside of the Moon. As the up-and-comer in here, the newly turned 4-year-old is #3, Tenderfoot. I've been a fan of this horse, especially since Charlie Baker claimed him, and he thought to stretch him out into the 2-term mile and an eighth up at Saratoga, and I thought that was the right move. It didn't work out quite that well that day, so kind of Charlie took him back, regrouped. This is what Charlie's good at. He's patient enough with these horses that he's claimed. I mean, you think about Joking, a horse that he turned into a Grade 1 winner that he claimed. So Tenderfoot is a horse that has always suggested promise. And if anything, this is actually the first time I'm laying eyes on him since October. And he's filled out a lot. He's gotten so much stronger, and he's very intense in his demeanor here in the paddock. He's very, in a good way, he's very eager. He's very into the bridle. He's one that, as he goes back out to the 2 turns, he's not going to be too far off of that early pace. I'm just hoping he works out some sort of trip there with the other speeds to his outside and Musical Heart to his inside. So an interesting rendition of this Jazzle. We'll see who makes it to the lead early here. Will it be the venerable veteran, the New York bred, Mr. Buff, as we have 7 minutes to go to our featured, make that 6, Jazzle Stakes.
In the third race, quarter-inch bends 1 and 5. Bends on 1 and 5. There's no show wagering here. There is exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagering. Currently 4 minutes to post.
Over here at Aqueduct, it looks like it's going to be chalky, but for a tiny little price, I'm going with the number 3, Tenderfoot. Acá va a ganar favorito, yo creo, pues por un prececito. Me gusta el número 3, que puede ganar, puede tirarse los pies y va a correrse muy bien tardecito a la línea. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
On the track for the third race, the Jazzle Stakes. It will be run at a mile and a furlong. 3 minutes to post.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. There's always no easy winner at times, so that's why they run these races. Don't always expect that it's going to be that way. Who I like here is the number 3. That's why I'm going to do the exacta box, the 135 exacta box. Good luck to everyone. Acá me voy a hacerme, me gusta el número 3. Pues me voy a hacerme una exacta box
Horses
cuando
are now approaching the starting gate.
1, 3 y 5. Buena suerte a todos.
Waiting for Mr. Buff and Backside of the Moon. They're in the gate. And they're off. It was a slow start for number 5, Backside of the Moon, and he trails the field. From that inside post position, Musical Heart is going out for the lead, along with Mr. Buff as they go into the clubhouse turn. And it is Musical Heart in front here by a little more than a length. Mr. Buff runs in second. It's another 2. Back to Tenderfoot in third. Then 5 lengths back to the trailers, Fame to Famous, and Backside of the Moon, who trails after this slow start. The quarter went in 23-4. They're on the backstretch now. Musical Heart is the leader here by 2, with Mr. Buff running in second. And then it is Tenderfoot next in third. Backside of the Moon has advanced up a spot into fourth, and Fame to Famous is the trailer. The field runs midway up the backstretch. Musical Heart, the leader, by a little more than 2 lengths. Mr. Buff continues to chase in second. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to Tenderfoot, Backside of the Moon, and farther back, it's Fame to Famous. Now a half mile to the finish. The opening half went in 48-4. Musical Heart, Mr. Buff, they are 1-2 going into the far turn. Musical Heart leads here by a head. Mr. Buff now draws right alongside on the outside. It's Mr. Buff and Musical Heart, and Mr. Buff has taken the lead. Musical Heart is back running in second, a break of 3 to Tenderfoot in third, and another 4 lengths to Backside of the Moon. It's Mr. Buff in front in the Jazzle Stakes as they come into the lane. It's Mr. Buff with the lead. Tenderfoot moving up on the outside. Musical Heart is down at the rail. Mr. Buff leads with 1/8 of a mile to the finish. It is Mr. Buff in front. Mr. Buff is the leader, and the leader by 5 lengths. The old boy had it going today. Mr. Buff wins by a half dozen lengths. Tenderfoot was second, and Musical Heart finished third.
Yeah, the race was over, but didn't win wire to wire like some of you guys said. Had a tough time there. Was wrestling away. Luckily, it was able to get up in there. But you said it was wire to wire, Petro. It wasn't a cinch. It was a cinch there, but it didn't go wire to wire.
Number 4, Mr. Buff was first. Number 3, Tenderfoot second. Number 1, Musical Heart was third. And number 5, Backside of the Moon finished fourth. Results unofficial. 4-3-1-5.
Canada. He's been facing horses.
You know, this Acacia starts the ever popular middle pick
Oh,
four
yeah.
in this race with about $125,000 in that pool.
Can't forget about the middle pick four. We haven't had many 12 race days, so you're getting an extra pick four, an extra opportunity. This is a nice way to kick it off.
Yeah, good luck, everybody.
Over here at Gulfstream, I like the looks of the number 8, but also for a price, I like the number 7 as well. She liked the grass well. So for me, it's just gonna be a real hard race here. 6, 7, 8 exacta box. It is. It's a tough and spread out race. Anyone can about win here, in my opinion.
2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race in 2 minutes. Start winning today with the official app of Gulfstream Park, the First Bet app. Downloaded now in the app. From the palm of your hand. If you've yet to sign up and you sign up today, use the promo code PWC. It's First Bet, the official betting app of the Gulfstream Park and Stronach Group family. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 5 at a 1 mile trip on the turf. Race favorite is number 2, Amarat. About half the field has moved in line. Olympic Runner is still behind the gate. He carries the familiar colors of Gary Barber. New colors of my Purple Haze stable in use today with Thunder Ride, who's the next to move in line. Silenced and Opry. Then Sterling Drive. And Olympic Runner. They're the last 4 to step forward. Three left, Silenced, Opry, and Sterling Drive. This is the first leg of the middle pick 4. Good luck if you're involved. The middle pick 4 pool closing in on $500,000. Now we're waiting for Opry and Sterling Drive. Sterling Drive and Paco Lopez to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. From the center, Silence gets the first call. Down at the inside, that's Malibu Mambo moving up. Up on the outside here, speed from Baracho into the top flight, and splitting horses goes Winter's Back. These 3 across the course is Winter's Back between. 3 wide Baracho, and down at the rail, speed from Silence. They're going quickly. It's a gap of a length and a half to Thunder Ride, who's in early 4th. Followed into the turn 5th by Sterling Drive, who's 2 better than Malibu Mambo. Then it's a length and a half to the outside, and Angelus Warrior with Opry next toward the rail. He's dropped better than 10 lengths off of Quick Pace. The race favorite, Emirati, is on hold. He's 4th last. Olympic Runner is 3rd last. 2nd last is Kingmeister, and the trailer is Attachment Rate. The opening quarter was strong, 22 and 3, less than 5 furlongs to race. And up front, it's Silence taking heat from Baracho on the outside 2nd. Thunder Ride runs into a pocket third. Winter's Back is now fourth. Sterling Drive, Red Blinkers well fifth. Sixth on the outside and racing about 4 behind is Malibu Mambo. Saving ground is Opry, who needs some place to go toward the rail. Trying to get started is Emirati, but he's got a lot of horses in front of him and he has no place to go. Out wide on the course and gaining ground is King Meister. Held up in traffic is Angelus Warrior. Last to turn for home will be Attachment Rate as they run to the top of the stretch. On the inside, Silence continues to lead. Winter's Back continues to press. Baracho is right with him, looking for challenges from the back. Emirati's got run, but he's still got no place to go. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Silence has the lead. Now Emirati's got room, and here he comes bursting through horses. Winter's Back on the outside has got first run. Olympic Runner over the top. Olympic Runner going best of all, and he's in time. Olympic Runner ran down Winter's Back. Emirati shook free, but had to settle for third in the fifth.
Y eso es porque corren las carreras. Over here at Aqueduct, it looks like it's gonna be between that 6 and the 8, but that's not what I'm seeing. The 8 may have a good deep price and ability to come in this race, but there is one that I'm looking at a price. It's one of the first time starters. I'm liking how number 9 is here at 14 to 1. I think it may have a great shot coming in at first. but I'm going to keep an eye and put it on my watch list for the next time out. It may just need this race to get the experience into it. So again, what I like here is going to be the number 9. Acá, por un precio, porque yo creo que va a estar, el 8 va a estar el más mejor. No creo que el 6 me gusta el 8 más. Pues por un precio, yo me voy a escoger el número 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. That's why they run the races. Eso es porque corren las carreras. Porque todos, yo estoy viendo de quieren escoger el favoritos todo el tiempo. Y muchas veces no pueden ganar muy facilito como creen.
Aqueduct's fourth race offers exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and Empire 6 wagering. Currently 5 minutes to post. Main track is fast.
For me, I like the number 9. Acá yo me gusta el número 9.
In this race, quarter-inch bends on numbers 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. Bends 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, and 9.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
On the track for the fourth race, it'll be run at 6 furlongs, just 2 minutes to post. Less than 2 minutes. Horses have reached the starting gate. Waiting for the Great Houdini, Big Tony's Girl, and Winter Warrior. They're in the gate. And they're off. Avid Sukanori is hustled out for the early lead. Harlem Dancer is down on the inside. Bustin' My Groove's in between horses. And on the outside, it's Big Tony's Girl who's running in fourth. And it's Winter Warrior next in fifth, followed by the Great Houdini in sixth. Flirtatious Kiss is moving up a spot from seventh. Scott Alaya is in eighth. And Edge of Anxiety trails the field in ninth. Avid Sukanori leads here by a length and a quarter. The big favorite, Bustin' My Groove, is down on the inside of a Big Tony's Girl. Those two are second and third, and now gaining ground on Avid Sukanori. Flirtatious Kiss has moved up into fourth, and then it is the Great Houdini in fifth as they come for the top of the stretch. And now it is Bustin' My Groove to take over the lead here. Bustin' My Groove in front. Big Tony's Girl all out on the outside in second. Avid Sukanori has given way. And Flirtatious Kiss out in the middle of the track as they come down for the furlong marker. It is Bustin' My Groove who has drawn away here. Bustin' My Groove. She's in front now by 5, now by 6, and now by 7. She is pouring it on here as the heavy, heavy favorite as we get started in the Empire 6. Big Tony's Girl held on for second. A late move from Scott Alaya to finish third. Number 6, Bustin' My Groove was first. Number 8, Big Tony's Girl second. Number
Luis Saez in the saddle today, but the board is wide open, tilted towards the inside now on Holy Redeemer.
Yeah, Holy Redeemer, who does. I mean, in theory, he may have an edge on some of these horses. Yeah, maybe his pedigree isn't $1 million or he's not a half brother to a Triple Crown champion, but he does have experience. And just in terms of like a gauge, I mean, his first 2 races in Kentucky for Stanley Huff, I would imagine this is a horse that was a Sagamore runner, privately sold over to the Glassmans and transferred to Eddie Plesa. This horse ran fine in his first 2 starts.
Yeah, tried him at a mile in the 16th, didn't work out. Eddie gets him now, going to put blinkers on him. Of course, now that he's a 3-year-old, he's going to get some Lasix this afternoon. And you're getting Paco Lopez handling the inside post. So taking that steady money co-favorite now with the big breeding one, the 10-stage Raider.
I was talking to Acacia on the morning show, Ronnie, and fresh in my mind when I looked at this card and specifically this race was Bill Mott's near 3-horse sweep of the 3-year-old maiden turf races we ran here a week ago last Saturday. And I think that had a lot to do with pulling the trigger on the 9 full court press in this race, who for a dialed in cost a decent amount of money. Pace and work tab looked okay. And this is a barn that at times can maybe run a little bit streaky. But, man, the winners have been piling up for Bill Mott, and I'm going to just try to ride his coattails here with the 9 full court press.
Yeah, a couple of really nice works up at Payson Park. And how good is...
Over here at Gulfstream, I'm going to pass on this race, but I have 2 horses I'm going to keep an eye on that are first-time starters. I'm going to keep an eye on the number 4 and on the number 11. Acá yo no voy a jugar esta carrera, pues me voy a estar viendo el número 4 y el 11 para el carrera que sigue cuando acabe esta. Subscribe to the channel and like the video.
The horses are leaving the walking ring and moving on to the track for race number 6 at 7 furlongs. Maiden special weight runners for a $50,000 purse. Scratch the 13, God's Promise, a field of 12. When play show, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Super High Five, Daily Double, and Pick 3 opportunity. It's a Pick 3. It's race 6. It's a talented field, and it's next in 6 minutes.
Been looking forward to this race all day. Maiden special weight runners on the main track, starting with the big pedigree story in the race. In fact, there are a couple of those with big pedigrees. The number 10 Stage Raider, though, of course, a big Triple Crown influence, half the Triple Crown winner Justify, as well as the Lieutenant, and also I should say, Pioneer of the Nile, who was the sire of Triple Crown winner American Pharaoh. All that being said, to be honest, I was a little bit underwhelmed seeing him. He's smaller than I was expecting. Justify was this big, solid, robust individual. And while this guy is very fit, he's not very big. He did RNA as a yearling at Keeneland for $950,000 reserve and kept by owner breeder John Gunther. And given the pedigree, don't blame him for wanting to race this horse. But they had to saddle him out on the walk on the horse path. He didn't come into the walking ring, went out first in the post parade away from the rest of the horses. And he seems to be doing well and fine out there on track now, staying with the pony. 7-2. I expected him a little bit shorter as far as the price does go. Certainly would like to see this mare be producing another big horse, and seeing how this one does go. First asking, debuting at 7 furlongs, of course, not an easy task, but again, was expecting a little bit more substance from him. That said, he's very fit. I think just with the pedigree being hyped up, maybe not exactly what I was expecting, and a little bit of a tricky horse to handle. The number 9 right next door to him, Full Court Press. This is probably just based on physical where I would go. Out the number 3, Ghazali. This one, a colt by Curlin, who sold for more than $1 million. The dam herself was just 1 for 6, and her only win was on the synthetic at Presque Isle. But she is the sister to Alternation, very strong Pinnock stud family in the 2nd generation. A lot of them trained by Grand Motion. This one purchased by Shadwell at the Keeneland September sale. Very fit, strong. This one, a little bit of a longer build, definitely looks like a 7 furlong horse, and really livened up quite a bit out there on track. A lot sharper, picked up his energy quite a bit. Todd Pletcher, of course, already a win on today's card. This one, given the pedigree, I think could be a big stepping stone for this horse. But again, 8-1 on a first-time starter that was $1 million yearling, a little bit cool on the board. One that is taking attention, though, is the number 1, Holy Redeemer, who certainly does have the best bottom underneath of him in that he's turning back in distance. He actually does have a strong pedigree. He's by Blame, and the dam is a sister to multiple Grade 1 place Social Inclusion, who was probably one of the very talented, kind of raw talented runners. 3/4 cup blinkers on plus a shadow roll. He is very sharp, very energetic type out there on track. Turning back in distance, he ran 2 good races in Kentucky, going a bit shorter. Also wanted to mention the number 12 Traveler, the other Todd Pletcher runner. He is by Taurus. The dam was a very good dirt sprinter. She did.
Again, in this race, I'm going to skip, but I'm going to keep an eye on the number 4 and the 11. Acá en esta carrera yo no voy a jugar, pues me voy a estar en ojos con el 4 y el 11. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. For those that are going to be playing Santa Anita, for the track, it'll probably be it'll be a fast track, but a little moisture into it because it did rain here in California. So you may want to look out for that when you guys are handicapping Santa Anita today. And even Los Alamitos.
Ends on 2, 3, 4, and 7. This fifth race begins the late pick 5. We have a carryover more than 114,000. The total pool now is over $500,000. Again, post time coming up in 4 minutes.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá es que juega el favorito, yo no te voy a dar el favorito, yo no voy a jugar carrera. Yo te voy a dar un precio que puedes meter en el exacto o trifectas. For those, if I know that a favorite's going to win, I'll skip the race, but I'll give you guys a price to hopefully come into the exotic plays. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are heading out for race 5. It'll be run at 1 mile. Post time in a minute.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Waiting for Farragut and Rift Valley. They're in the gate. And they're off. Kaz's Beach and Farragut go out for the lead. Rift Valley is on the outside and racing in third. And then it is too early to the inside. Notorious Flirt at the back of the pack off Forever Wicked and Advanced Strategy as they make the crossover from the chute to the main track. And it is Farragut who will be the pace setter here in front by a half length. Rift Valley on the outside runs in second. It's a length to the duo of Too Early and Kaz's Beach. The quarter went in 24-1. Advanced Strategy has now moved up on the outside into fifth. And then it is Notorious Flirt and Forever Wicked is at the back. Farragut is still on top here. The lead is a neck over Rift Valley. It's Farragut, Rift Valley, and on the outside, it's Too Early. So now three of them stacked across the track after a half in 48 and 4/5 seconds. Advanced Strategy is on the outside of Kaz's Beach. Those two are heads apart, fourth and fifth, and they're right behind the front three. At the back of the pack, Notorious Flirt and Forever Wicked. On the far outside, Advanced Strategy continues to gain ground and has gone up now to poke ahead in front. Too Early is all out. Kaz's Beach is in third as Rift Valley and Farragut drop back. Three quarters went in 1:14 and 4. It is Advanced Strategy with the lead as they pass the 3/16 pole. Too Early continues to battle on towards the rail. Kaz's Beach is on the outside, and now they're at the 16th pole. It is Advanced Strategy in between horses. Too Early down at the rail. Kaz's Beach on the outside. The three of them come down to the finish together, and it is going to be a photo between Advanced Strategy and Too Early. The two of them heads apart on the line. Kaz's Beach a close third.
That was another great race there. One, 4, 5. Se fue 1, 4, 5.
Number 1, Advanced Strategy was first. Number 4, Too Early second. Number 5, Kaz's Beach finished third. And number 2, Notorious Flirt was fourth. Results unofficial. 1:4.52. The time 1 minute 40 and 3/5 seconds. Race 5 official, the winner number 1, Advanced Strategy, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Caracante, out of Athesia by Big Brown. Advanced Strategy owned by Gainesway Stable, trained by Jimmy Jerkins, and the rider Pablo Morales. Advanced Strategy was bred in New York by Gainesway Thoroughbreds. The exacta pays $26.50. The double, $6.
She won the Hilltop up in Pimlico. She's $100,000 optional claimer at Churchill Downs and was beat a nose in an overnight stake at the fairgrounds. Flavin Pratt in to ride this afternoon.
Absolutely. Both Flavian and Joel Rosario in town to ride the Pegasus races as we find out and, in fact, meet the field alongside track announcer Pete Aiello.
Over here at Gulfstream, my top selections are number 8. My second choice would be the number 4. Acá me gusta el número 8. El segundo escogido es el número 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
$25,000 guaranteed purse. It's a grade 3. A field of 10 in the 2021 Marshua's River. Here's the field. Number 1 is Bell Laura, owned by GU Racing Stable and trained by Juan Carlos Avila. The rider is Hector Barrios. Number 2 is Our Baby Ruth, owned by Summer Place Farm and Home Wrecker Racing, trained by Eddie Keneally, ridden today by Luis Saez. Number 3 is Zothel, owned by Hyder Family Stable and trained by Brendan Walsh. The call to Tater Gaffleon. Number 4 is the Phipps Stable Vigilante's Way. Shug McGahee is the trainer. The jockey is Julian Laparoux. Number 5 is Great Sister Diane. We'll have her in a moment. Vigilante's Way, the 9-2 third choice currently. There's Great Sister Diane, owned by Robert Slack and trained by Rohan Crichton. Luca Paniccia. Number 6 is Evil Lynn. Evil Lynn is owned by David Staudiker and the Paradise Farms Corporation and trained by Mike Maker. In town for the call, Flavian Pratt. Number 7 is Lovely Lala, owned by Lawrence Goishman and trained by Safi Joseph Jr., ridden by Edgard Zayas. The 8 Tuned, trained by Graham Mosher.
I haven't gotten an email yet, Kelly. I'm waiting to see. Again, here, my top selection is going to be the number 8. My second choice is the number 4. Acá, mi escogido es el número 8. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel. Suscríbete a mi canal. Y gusta el video. Acá te enseño todos los carreras hasta el día, hasta la noche de los Alamitos. And I'm going to be on until Los Alamitos and the Harness Racing at Cow Expo. So I'm going to be on all through the night. Santa Anita is in 57 minutes. The carreras de Santa Anita es en 57 minutos.
Will say she's been very difficult again. She's been very fresh, keyed up kind of before the race, and really acted up when she first stepped out on track. Gave Irene Ortiz a bit of trouble out there. not comfortable with the pony, just kind of expending more energy early on than you'd like to see. Has taken her away from the pony, given her a good warm up, trying to get her settled. She's still kind of throwing her head up a little bit out on track, which I don't love because she threw her head up at the start last time and that put her behind the 8 ball early on. Physically, she looks ready for the race. I'm just hoping she's able to settle and kind of keep herself together, as she will need a clean break in this spot with tough.
Oh, buena suerte en tus cogidos. Good luck to everyone on your selections. Again, my top selections are number 8. My second choice is the number 4. One for a price. I like the number 1 for a price. Por un precio. Que quieres jugar una exacta trifecta. Metes el 1. Eso va a estar muy bueno acá. Para acá, por un precio, métese el 1. Again, for my top selections, the 8, I'm going to do a 1, 4, 8 exacta box. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, I'm going with the 8's my top selection. The 4 is my
The
second
horses are
choice.
approaching
And
the
my horse
starting
to
gate.
watch and
Less
long
than 1
shot
minute
is the
to
number
Marshua's
1.
River and their Rainbow Six. There's 700,000 in that Rainbow Six jackpot today. Good luck. Should the jackpot go unhit today, there'll be a force out tomorrow. Well, it's going to be a force out either way, but keep your eyes peeled on that big carryover possibility for tomorrow. It's a Sunday card that gets underway at 12:35. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Marshua's River. 1 mile on the turf for $125,000 in guaranteed purse money. It's a field of 10. It's Belle Laura, the first to move in line. Zaffel is favored under jockey Tyler Gaffleone for Brendan Walsh. Our baby Ruth has stepped forward now. Here's lovely Lala. Tuned, who was your best turned out horse award winner for this race. Vigilante's Way, sporting the same colors that we saw in the winner's circle with Performer earlier today. The iconic Phipps stable colors. Funny Side Silks represented here with Nico's Dream, Sakatoga stable. Draw on the outside, it's Sweet By and By to complete the line. Sweet By and By and Jose Ortiz to the outside. Time for the Rainbow Six. All set. Racing in the Marshua's River Stakes. Good beginning at the rail for Belle Laura. Our baby Ruth will run with her. Vigilante's Way comes away in the top flight. She's 3 wide and angling over. From the high draw, it's Sweet By and By, who's getting over to race with the leaders. Race favorite Zaffel is parked at the inside, about 3 lengths behind. Just ahead of her went Evil Lynn with lovely Lala 3 wide. 3 at the back include Nico's Dream. At the rail, Great Sister Diane. And from between them, it's Tuned. And the charge around the first turn, there's 7 lengths from first to last. And our baby Ruth has the lead, going an opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. Vigilante's Way is up alongside in second, and on the far outside, Sweet By and By follows along third. Belle Laura is at the rail fourth, followed by Evil Lynn in fifth. On the far outside, 6 goes Lovely Lala. 7th is the race favorite Zaffel. 8th is Nico's Dream. 9th is Great Sister Diane. And if Tuned wins, she'll go last to first in less than half a mile through a 46-second opening half mile. Into the far turn they race. Our baby Ruth has been under pressure throughout. Vigilante's Way, poised to strike second. 3 wide, Sweet By and By third. Evil Lynn is together with Belle Laura about 3 lengths off the lead. Now it's Zaffel who's making ground. Gaffleone puts her into the clear and gives her an opportunity to kick on from there. From last, Tune swings into action. She'll have to go 4 or 5 wide after 3/4. And 109 and 1, they turn for home. Zaffel under a full head of steam. And here she comes now with 1/8 of a mile to go. Zaffel has powered past Sweet By and By. Up on the outside, Belle Laura tries to get a slice, but a slice is all she can hope for as Zaffel has the Marshua's River all locked up. It's Zaffel by 2.5. Sweet By and By second. Belle Laura was third. Tuned ran fourth in 132 and 2.
I don't like favorites. You know that. That's my opinion there. But if you saw that one, how did it run? Told you a long shot that I liked. I watch the races. I see how they go.
Number 3, Zaffel was the winner. Number 10, Sweet By and By was second. Number 8, Tuned was fourth, as number 1, Bell Luna ran third. The 4, Vigilante's Way finished fifth. Numbers are 3-10, 1-8, and 4. Zaffel, sharp move around the turn, put herself into position and kicked on for the victory.
Over here at Aqueduct, I'm going to go with the number 1. Acá en Nueva York me voy a irme con el número 1. Yeah, but that's if you actually bet that, Robertson. Because all those other races you lost on, betting 5, 10 grand and all that. What happened with those?
Horses coming out for the 6th race. It'll be run at 6 furlongs. Post time in a minute.
Over here at New York in Aqueduct, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna go with the 189 exacta box. Acá me voy a hacerme exacta box el 1, 8 y 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Waiting now for Wish for Magic, Captivating Cara, and Stella Mars. They're all in. And they're off. From the outside, it is Blay going for the lead. Full of Fire is down at the rail. And in between those two, Captivating Cara. So three of them are heads apart for the lead, with Stella Mars sitting just off them in fourth. As the field races up the backstretch, Full of Fire down at the rail, has a neck in front. Captivating Cara is in between horses. Blaze on the outside in third. Stella Mars in fourth. Gun Hill Girl is making a big move there on the extreme outside. Gun Hill Girl has advanced into fourth. Stella Mars is now back running in fifth. Then it's Viva La Liberty in sixth. Wish for Magic at the rail, and Tremaine is the trailer. It's four of them across the track here. Full of Fire down at the rail. Gun Hill Girl on the outside. Captivating Cara is there along with a Blay. Wish for Magic is down at the rail, and Tremaine is on the outside. Stella Mars got bounced around there towards the back of the pack. But in the meantime, Gun Hill Girl has shot to the front. It is Gun Hill Girl in front, and she's got a 4-length lead here. And then it is Viva La Liberty and Tremaine. Gun Hill Girl with less than a 16th to the finish, trying to hold off Viva La Liberty. It's Gun Hill Girl in front, and she has won it, little more than a length. Viva La Liberty was second. Tremaine finished third.
De nada.
Number 3, Gun Hill Girl was first. Number
I know.
6,
I didn't even see
Viva La
that
Liberty
one.
second.
Ni
Number
vi
8,
eso de
Tremaine was third, and
tres.
number 4, Wish for Magic finished fourth. Results not official. 3:6.84. The time 1 minute 16 and 1/5 seconds.
Over here at Gulfstream, I'm going to take a shot and go with the number 10. I like the way the bloodline is, the pedigree, and she loved the distance. Acá me gusta el número 10, porque me gusta la sacate mucho de la sangre. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
Grade 1 winner and track record setter Lee. Like their sire, his runners have excelled on both dirt and turf, including these standout performers.
Up to the wire and Chart in the center.
Gibberish for E5 Racing Thoroughbred. She won by 5 in the end. Setting the mood as she draws off to win by as much as she wants.
Out of a Galileo mare, this dual surface star has sired juvenile stakes winners on both dirt and turf. Lee, standing at Claiborne Farm.
Hey, everybody, hope you're ready to go. Our late pick 5 at Gulfstream Park is just about set to begin. The late pick 5 is a 50-cent wager featuring a very low 15% takeout.
There's 30 minutes till Santa Anita. Hay 30 minutos para los carreras en Santa Anita.
And that late pick 5 with $750,000 guaranteed gets underway. We've got a bit of a journey ahead of us. In fact, 3 turns, 12 furlongs. And Tyler Gaffleone, Ronnie getting back-to-back wins. And boy, you could just basically tell Tyler was loaded with Zovell.
Yeah, just picked his spot and made his move, and you knew he was going to win it. It's turning for home. I said, there's your winner for you. So very good. 2 victories in a row. What a day Tyler's having.
Yeah, which is great to see. And does he continue that momentum second half of the card? Now, as far as my late pick 5 is concerned, I'm all in on Knicks Go. I hope Tyler and Code of Honor run well. Same goes for everybody in the Pegasus dirt. But until Knicks Go gets beat, I'm going to be on the bandwagon and riding his coattails. I think his speed, 9 furlongs here over this main track at Gulfstream, all of it fits in my mind. $27 the play there. Certainly could argue that Always Shopping might be a tick over bet, but maybe she's a single status for some people. It's amazing, Ronnie, and consider the source, but I've followed her career closely, and at one time I felt as though last summer career, it might be time for the breeding shed, but man, how good has she been on the turf?
She's been incredible. Yeah, she's stretching out to the 12 furlong. She was beaten ahead at this distance in the grade 3 Dowager. Now she's stretching out after drawing clear. She won the Via Borghese. It was a really nice performance for Todd. And in my estimation, the one to beat.
Yeah, it's amazing just how turf is basically brought out her best, and she's been better than ever, in fact. Now, you're a fan, Ronnie, of the number 8 horse in Delta's Kingdom for trainer Bill Mott. Distance shouldn't be an issue, and she wasn't all that far behind the 11 horse Traipsing when they met in the Long Island. What's the story here?
Well, she's going to stretch out to the 1.5 miles today, breaking from the outside last time and finishing 3 wide third. That was in the Long Island, grade 3 Long Island, up at the Big A. Red hot trainer Bill Mott. I'm going to go with the hot hand in here with trainer Bill Mott and Junior Alvarado atop this daughter of Animal Kingdom. I just think this horse is going to sit the perfect trip, 2 for 2 in the money at Gulfstream Park, and see how this one runs, stretching out the Saturday.
Starting spot in the starting gate. You've got a Christophe Command trained filly who may have some revenge, or at least I would imagine that's the mission today. A little bit of revenge on her mind. She was soundly beaten by Always Shopping last time out in the Via Borghese, but she still strikes me as a filly, Ronnie, that hasn't really reached her full potential yet. I don't know if she can beat Always Shopping today, but I do think she's going to run a better race than she did last time out in the Via Borghese.
Well, she's a speedy daughter of Stroll, and she's trained by Christophe Clement. I don't have the exact number, but Christophe Clement has run so many La Prevoyants in the past.
Right.
And, you know, this one,
Yep.
he just does a great job. Joel Rosario adds to the appeal this afternoon, kind of trying to turn the tables on a horse. But I think the turf course is playing for favorites. You know, good for speed horses this afternoon.
That's the call to post for this afternoon's 8th race, the 51st edition of the La Prevoyante. A mile and a half over a firm turf course for $125,000 in guaranteed purse money. It's a grade 3. It's a field of 12. Let's meet the field for the 2021 La Prevoyante. Number 1 is Always Shopping, owned by Rapoli Racing Stable and trained by Todd Pletcher. The jockey is Irad Ortiz Jr. Number 2, Sister Hanan, owned by Sumaya U.S. Stable and trained by Ben Colebrook with Corey Lannery. Number 3, Irony of Reality, owned by the Elkstone Group, trained by Ron Potts, handled today by Victor Lebrun. Number 4 is Zontati, owned by Robert Slack, trained by Rohan Crichton, the jockey Julian Laparoux. Number 5 is Elizabeth Mateo's Lovely Lucky, trained by Tom Albertrani, ridden today by Jose Ortiz. Number 6, Cambeliza, owned by Catsby Clay and Runningmead Farm, trained by Arnaud Delacour, Edgard Zayas. Number 7 is Heavenly Curlin, owned by John Oxley and Gary Barber, trained by Mark Cassie, ridden by Tyler Gaffleone. Number 8 is Maram LLC's Delta's Kingdom. Bill Mott is the trainer. The jockey is Junior Arlo. Number 9, Captain Cruz, owned by Gainesway Stable, trained by Todd Pletcher, ridden by John Velasquez. Number 10 is English Affair, owned by Calumet Farm and trained by Rusty Arnold. The jockey, Joe Bravo. Number 11 is Traipsing, owned by Stone Farm, trained by Christophe Clement. Joel Rosario rides. Rounding out.
Again, in this race at Gulfstream, I like the number 10. Acá en el Gulfstream me gusta el número 10. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
interesting to see that she did win over this turf course coming from off the pace after her big leg off back last year on the Florida Derby undercard. So I think she's actually more versatile than she may appear on paper, just looking at her last couple of starts. Not ready to give up on her just yet. I think she's a very talented mare and does have Joel Rosario in the saddle. We rode her in Saratoga, though that was an off the turf race. I have no problems with her going the distance either. She looks like she can handle just about anything out there on the track. The number 10 English Affair for Rusty Arnold coming out of that Long Island as well was further back and was not able to close. Muda Makita was the one that really closed the best that day, but she has kept some good company as well. She won the a stakes race at Ellis Park going a mile. That was on softer turf, but she has run well going a bit longer as well. She's a mare by English Channel. Distance should be no problem for her, and she's a nice price up there at 17 to 1. 7 to 5 though on the number 1, Always Shopping, as a step onto the turf course for the La Prevoyante.
This late pick 5 pool was guaranteed at $750,000. We're probably going to double it. It's at $1.4 million right now. That pool is still available for wagering, so if you'd like to get involved on a giant opportunity in the 50-cent late pick 5, please do so now. Field on final approach for the 8th race. Still time to wager on the late pick 5. $1.5 million in that late pick 5 pool. Last chance to get involved. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 2021 La Prevoyante. Long-standing stakes race on the South Florida racing calendar. This is the 51st edition of this race. 3 turns on turf at 1.5 miles. Always Shopping is the race favorite at 7 to 5. Multiple horses given an opportunity after that. English Affair goes forward. Here's Cambeliza in the green colors. 2 more, waiting for Traipsing and Court Return. Court Return and Luis Saez to the outside gate. They're in the gate. And they're off in the La Prevoyante. A clean and level beginning. Soon after the start, it was Zontati who sent forward at a big price to try to get the early lead from Always Shopping, who's a bit keen, and she'll back off to land second. Up on the far outside, Court Return. She's into the top 3 and moving over from the high draw. Traipsing taken in hand. She'll duck over to be 4th, followed 5th by Lovely Lucky. In between horses, Delta Kingdom is an early 6th. 7th, while 3 wide, is English Affair. 8th at the rail goes Sister Hanan. Heavenly Curlin is 9th. Racing 10th is Capta Cruz. 11th is Irony of Reality. And that means Cambaliza is 12th and last as they complete the opening quarter in a very quick 23-1. They swing out of the far turn and straighten down the stretch for the first time at a big price. It's Antati paving the quick path here. She leads by 2 over long shot Court Return in second. The race favorite, Always Shopping, travels along third. Out wide on the course, An English Affair. From between horses, that's Traipsing. She's tugging a bit now, Traipsing. She's up to a joint fourth. 1 lap left to run, mid-flight for Lovely Lucky. Then from between horses, it's Delta's Kingdom. Captain Cruz has been 3 wide throughout. Sister Hanana's Save Ground throughout. Followed outside by Heavenly Curlin. Then it's Irony of Reality. And Cambaliza is still 12th and last through an opening half mile at a quick 47-3. They're putting up some big numbers on the top end. They went 3 quarters in 1:12-4. Antati less than 6 furlongs from home and on top. A pace pressure foe from Court Return, who's on the outside in second, and Always Shopping has been on the bit throughout. She's now third. English Affair on the outside of her is racing in fourth. Lovely Lucky has traveled well into the race for Jose Ortiz, and the clear goes Traipsing. Followed up the rail by Delta's Kingdom, then Captain Cruz. In between runners and Heavenly Curlin's Sister Hanan is next. Still at the back, Irony of Reality and Cambaliza. That's the 12 of them after a mile and 1:38 flat. They're inside half a mile from home, and now the pace quickens. Court Return is up to take the lead. English Affair moves to her. Always Shopping's getting ready to work into the clear, so she'll have no excuse from there. From the back, Irony of Reality, White Blinkers circling horses for Victor LeBron, saving ground at the rail in Delta's Kingdom as they turn for home. Here comes Always Shopping, sweeping up on the outside, powering up and taking the lead now. Into the clear comes Delta's Kingdom to try to get after a second. Down the center, and Irony of Reality. Final eighth of a mile, and Always Shopping is strong up front. Always Shopping for Todd Pletcher and Rapoli Racing, dominant in the La Prevoyante. They won by 3.5. Delta's Kingdom second. Irony of Reality put up a good try third. Fourth was Sister Hanan in 2:25-1.
Benz on 2 and 3. Benz on 2 and 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double and pick 3 wagering. 3 minutes the post.
I'm here. I'm going to look at my top pick is the number 3, but one to keep an eye on. I'm going to keep and watch on is a 1 for 23 shot. Is the number 5 at 14 to 1. Acá me gusta el número 3. Pues uno que me voy a estar con mis ojos chequeando el carrera es el número 5 a 14 por 1. Good luck, Terion. Buena suerte a todos. Man, that was a race. If that keep on that 5, if it didn't take that bad step, it would have been up more. It would have been a whole lot closer than it was. So I would keep an eye on that 5 for next time out.
Okay. Looking at the 7 horse in front of us there, that was Symphonic. We touched on this one briefly. Comes in from the Buff Bradley barn for Bob Hess. This horse looked good over at Ellis Park on the turf. They tried the dirt over Churchill a couple times, didn't work out.
Yeah, I think this horse looked fantastic coming over, by the way, for Bob Hess. The blinkers coming on today. He's a big guy. I can see why they decided to stretch him out for a couple different points in his career, but he's going to cut back in distance here. And he does, like you said, have experience over turf that's less than firm when he was over at Ellis. He's the intriguing horse that I didn't use. You include a price.
Over here at Santa Anita, my top selection is going to be the number 8. Acá en Santa Anita, me gusta el número 8.
Giving him a little bit too much to do. He already comes from behind, but I think that it was just a mental situation at that point. I think that he can have a pass for that race.
All right. You can see the super high 5 pool right now with that carry over of $6,095, approaching $9,000.
Well, so now
unless you're tied with somebody.
Well, there's like different ways to play now. Now they do like whoever had the highest payout. So the odds can mean something on like a side pot, right? It's like the real Survivor, like you're talking about. And there's like 4 different side pots now, so it's awesome.
I'm just wanting to survive. So that's all it's going to be for me. Horse in front of us here is the 9 we mentioned. I believe I'm using. Are you using?
I did not use.
Did not
use Fantastic.
You know, it's a little bit of a stretch. This horse hasn't won a race since 2018. I just have a feeling that the turf.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y busca el video. Acá yo no voy a estar escogiendo muchos favoritos. Yo te voy a estar dando precios. Como acá me gusta el número 8.
Are in Florida right now.
Yeah, we do have
like here, I'm not going to be trying to give you guys chalk. I'll give you prices if I think the chalk's going to win. So here, I'm going with the number 8 at Santa Anita. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
For Doug O'Neill, off a win last time out, but his
the grass here. 167,000 and change in the pick 5 pool. 3 minutes to post. Good luck.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos acá en Santa Anita.
It's post time for the Santa Anita Park opener. They're about to move in. Moving into line for the first. Single Me Out going in. Fantastic has loaded. Here's Cruel Intention. Loading quickly. Chasing Money will be the last one to load. Chasing Money. They're in the gate and they're off. Cruel Intention is very fast, so Chasing Money on the outside, and Tripoli is just outside of that pair. Symphonic is fourth, about 2.5 off the speed. Then Preaching Trainer, who's guided to the far outside. Single Me Out is next, racing 2 in front of Howbeit and Fantastic. Cruel Intention shows the way past the half-mile pole. 3/4 of a length to Chasing Money in second. Down at the rails, Symphonic third, Tripoli fourth, and Preaching Trainer outside of them has 3.5 lengths to make up. Then it's Howbeit, Red Silks between horses, Fantastic on the outside, and Single Me Out. 6 lengths covers them around the far turn. Cruel Intention by a half length. Chasing Money keeping close in second, 2 to Tripoli third. Symphonic is at the rail, and then Fantastic. They're at the top of the stretch. Cruel Intention hounded throughout by Chasing Money. They're head and head inside the final 1/8 of a mile with Tripoli 2.5 back in third. Cruel Intention, Chasing Money, neither giving an inch. Chasing Money, Cruel Intention, nose to the wire. Chasing Money or Cruel Intention, and Chasing Money in a photo. Then it was Symphonic.
What did I say? That was a great
close
race
for fifth,
there.
involving Single Me Out
Mike
and
probably
Howbeit.
just won it by the nose. We have to see it again.
Photo finish. Number 8, Chasing Money was first. 4, Cruel Intention second. 7, Symphonic third. 10, Tripoli fourth. 3, Single Me Out fifth. 8, 4, 7, 10, 3. Heading toward the Run Happy winner's circle, number 8, Chasing Money, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Munnings out of In My Time. Owned by Haley and Wood, trained by Mark Glatton, ridden by Juan Hernandez. Chasing Money was bred in Maryland by Sycamore Hall Thoroughbreds, LLC. Running time, 109.55 seconds. It's official. In the second, scratch 3, Chasing Fame, 28 minutes to post. Early pick 4 begins here. Chasing Money. They're in the gate, and they're off. Cruel Intention is very fast, so Chasing Money on the outside, and Tripoli is just outside of that pair. Symphonic is fourth, about 2.5 off the speed. Then Preaching Trainer, who's guided to the far outside. Single Me Out is next, racing 2 in front of Howbeit and Fantastic. Cruel Intention shows the way past the half-mile pole. 3/4 of a length to Chasing Money in second. Down at the rails, Symphonic third, Tripoli fourth, and Preaching Trainer outside of them has 3.5 lengths to make up.
Today. Very strong, very aggressive warm-up out there on track under Irad Ortiz. She was only beaten by 3/4 of a length closing last time, but she had shown so much speed at Parks and with Kate DeMasi. I think that speed might be the better running style, and off of that effort is your favorite at 7-5. Also coming out of that race is Sound Machine, who did kind of take the worst of it being steadied, but Bronx Beauty, the 3, ran very well that day too. I had actually liked her that afternoon, and my biggest reason really for liking her there was that A, she was the closer, and B, I prefer her at 6 furlongs. I think she's a talented runner, but I really do think that the 7 furlongs is pushing it just a little bit with her. But look, she finished just ahead behind Ladies Island last time, where she beat Cinnabunny. Cinnabunny 7-5, while Bronx Beauty is 14-1. So you're getting some nice prices on some of the other horses coming out of that race. I think all of them perhaps with a chance if they are able to move forward. This is a fun rendition of the inside information. We'll see who shows up today and how the pace does develop as they go 7 furlongs on the main track for the start of the late pick 4.
The late pick 4 pool starts here with race number 9. It's a pool more than $800,000. Still time to wager on today's late pick 4. It's an all stakes late pick 4, and it's a 50-cent base. Last chance to wager. They're approaching the gate for the late pick 4 on its way to a $1 million pool. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the inside information. 7 furlongs the journey here for $200,000 in guaranteed purse money. It's a grade 2. 8-5 race favorite is number 2, Cinnabunny. Favorite over number 4, This Is My Time, from the barn of Kathleen O'Connell. First into line is the grade Dream Marie. Here's Cinnabunny. Piedi Bianchi is in, so is Pacific Gale. Bronx Beauty, Luis Saez for Anthony Margata Jr. Sally's Curlin in the CJ blue colors. Last 2 up are Sound Machine, and This Is My Time. Sound Machine to complete the line. They're in the gate. Racing in the inside information stakes. From the far outside, Sound Machine was quick off the blocks. Here's This Is My Time moving to challenge. Cinnabunny put into play today. She was away much better than last time, and she'll put ahead in front. From 4th and Bronx Beauty, in the outside 5th goes Pacific Gale. Piedi Bianchi is next, 4 ahead of Dream Marie, and left behind last is Sally's Curlin. Down the backstretch they go, and the 2 favorites get acquainted with Cinnabunny on the inside. This Is My Time to the outside. Their heads apart. Racing from 3rd, that's Sound Machine, then Bronx Beauty and Pacific Gale. Piedi Bianchi is the gray nearest the inside, about 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of another 4 to Dream Marie and 5 more to the trailer, Sally's Curlin. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. 22-2 for a contested opening quarter. Less than 3 furlongs to run. Cinnabunny by a neck. This Is My Time is second. Bronx Beauty, she needs some place to go. Sound Machine's covering ground. Pacific Gale's got a shot, but she also needs some place to go. 2 back to Piedi Bianchi. Then comes an outside running Dream Marie. Sally's Curlin a long way behind while trying to muster a stretch bid as Cinnabunny turns first with the lead. Cinnabunny with 3/16 to get. She leads by 2. Pacific Gale charging at her on the outside. This Is My Time between horses, but here's Pacific Gale powering up now to take the lead for Toby Morton and trainer John Kimmel. The 2021 inside information to Pacific Gale. She won by 3. Second, This Is My Time. Third was Piedi Bianchi. Close after that, Dream Marie charging at Cinnabunny. 122-3. In the winner's circle now, number 6, Pacific Gale. 6-year-old bay mare by Flat out of Pacific Whisper by Forestry. Owned by Toby Morton, trained by John Kimmel. The winning rider, John Velasquez. Pacific Gale, a 6-year-old bay mare by Flat out of Pacific Whisper by Forestry. Bred in Kentucky by Valley Breeders. Number 4, This Is My Time, was second. Number 5, Piedi Bianchi was third. Number 2, Cinnabunny was fourth. Number 1, Dream Marie ran fifth. And ladies and gentlemen, we direct your attention to the winner's circle for the trophy presentation being made to the winning connections of Pacific Gale. Joining us to make the presentation on behalf of GlycoGuard is Caitlin Caldwell. Caitlin Caldwell makes the presentation to the winning connections of Pacific Gale. Congratulations to John Kimmel and his team, owner Toby Morton and jockey John Velasquez. 16-1 on an upset winner. Looking ahead to the 10th race, it's up next, the Grade 3 McKnight. 1.5 miles on the turf with a field of 11. Win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, daily double, and pick 3 opportunity. Exacta 141.20, the quinella 59.60, trifecta $304.45. Superfecta $2,089.80, 208.98 for a dime. High 5 did not get hit. That's a serious carryover. Almost $15,000 carries over to an 11-horse field, the WL McKnight on turf. Up next, daily double $83, pick 3 $79.30. Time for the late pick 3. Time for the WL McKnight. It's next in 23 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we go now to the winner's circle. Acacia Courtney standing by with the winning trainer, John Kimmel.
Pete, thank you, John. Pacific Gale finally back to the winner's circle. She's been right at the top of the game, always keeping good company. What does it mean to see her get the win today?
I mean, it's a really emotional time, actually. Mr. Morton, he's my primary owner, passed away last month, and they just love this filly, and Toby is now taken over, and we've kind of talked about this filly, and she was kind of earmarked to go to Not This Time, and I told her this filly is training better than I've ever seen her train up at Palmettos. The whole staff, Jennifer Wolf's been getting on this filly, and she's dappled out. She just has come to herself, and I was very optimistic about her today. And even though she's over for the last 2 years, and just to see her fire today like you've never seen her fire was, just this is tremendous accomplishment for, a filly that's been 9 times bridesmaid or third against some top quality horses. So to see her get her due diligence here today is just really, really special.
And I hadn't known that Mike had passed away until you said coming into the winner's circle here. I'm sure he's looking down very proud of what she did today.
Oh, I'm sure he's looking down. I hope he had a big bet because, he loves to bet on his horses, and, it's a very generous price he has on the board. And my congratulations to Toby.
Over here at Aqueduct, my top selection is going to be the number 7 at a price. I like that horse quite a bit. We'll see how he runs. Acá me gusta el número 7.
And they're off. American Rule shows first. Malibu Star is there on the outside. Lost in Rome and Chestertown as they head into the clubhouse turn. And it is American Rule who has the lead here. Lost in Rome runs in second. Chestertown, the gray on the outside, is next in third with Obsessed running in fourth. Villainous is at the rail and in fifth. Then it's Osser in sixth. Then Malibu Star trails the field in seventh as they head for the backstretch, the quarter in 24 and 1. And it is a big long shot American Rule in front here by a length and a quarter. Lost in Rome giving chase in second with the in Rome, Chestertown, three of them across, midway on the turn. American Rule at the rail. Lost in Rome's in between horses. Chestertown on the outside. Osser has now moved into fourth. And Obsessed is at the rail in fifth. 3/4 in 1:15 and 1. And we have a quarter of a mile to the finish. It is Chestertown on the extreme outside. Obsessed looking to Rome is there, American Rule, and Osser, and there's a furlong to the finish. And it is Chestertown in front and clear by 3. Osser on the outside moving into second. It's Chestertown with the lead, and Jose Lescano has a 4-win Saturday. Chestertown takes it. Obsessed got up for second. Photo for third between Osser and Lost in Rome. In Rome and Chester.
Over here at Santa Anita, I'm going to skip. But one I'm going to keep an eye on is going to be the number 5, the longest shot. Acá yo me voy a pasar, no voy a jugar esta carrera, pues que uno que me voy a estar chequeando es el número 5. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Second race coming up at Santa Anita, but of the four, some very talented 3-year-olds that I think we're going to be hearing quite a lot of as the year continues. Bright future. Fenway drew the rail. To me, Fenway was the horse to beat in here, but that might just be the differentiator. I think that Bobby's hands are tied a little bit here. He's going to have to sit the rail with Victor Espinosa up. The horse has a lot of natural speed. He's got a big, strong hind end on him. He looked great as he went by me in the post parade, but I do think a little bit there, and that might be compromising Fenway's run because the Great One also has a lot of speed, and the two of them will be eyeballing each other in the starting gate here. So that might just set it up for Affable. I'm not sure if Affable's quite of the ability yet of a horse like Fenway or the Great One, but I do think it really sets up for him. All four of them look very good as they went by me. Affable, if anything, had a slightly less shiny coat than the rest of them. I don't know much about There Goes Harvard for Michael McCarthy, but this 3-year-old colt was turned out beautifully, very bright. Had him for about 6 weeks here at Santa Anita, working him. Not particularly fast works, but the one thing we know on XBTV with the experience of Michael McCarthy's horses working is he lets them work and then he lets them gallop out all the way around the backside, usually to about the 4.5 furlong marker. So they get a lot more than it necessarily looks like they get on their work tab. As they're loading up here, I mean, Fenway looks fantastic. Beautiful, confident walk about him as he's coming up here. Might just be good enough to overcome that rail, but he's got a very talented, the Great One drawn right to his outside, and Affable, of course, for trainer Mark Glad, who I think is on the improve. Good luck in race number 2.
It's post time. Affable goes in at 2-1. There goes Harvard. Getting a little help is the longest shot on the field. And they're off. A little bit of a bobble for Affable. Fenway is sent hard right to the front. The Great One comes away in second, then Affable, and there goes Harvard. Fenway will set the pace, hugging the rail and opening up a length and a half. The Great One is tracking him from second. Then it's Affable third, 2 lengths off the lead, and there goes Harvard. 6 furlongs to run, Fenway to catch. Leads by a little more than a length. The Great One is second, a length and a half to Affable third, and then there goes Harvard. Onto the backstretch they go, Victor Espinoza and Fenway in charge by a length. The Great One still keeping close in second, a length and a half still to Affable in third, 2.5 off the lead now, and 2 to there goes Harvard. No change, half mile to run, Fenway a length and a half. The Great One, similar margin. Then Affable, there goes Harvard losing ground. 3 furlongs remain for Fenway, who's been hounded the whole way by the Great One in hand second, and Affable very much in striking range, making his move 3 wide on the outside. They've left There Goes Harvard far back. The Great One takes the lead. Affable moves in to second. Fenway is back to third past the quarter pole, and then there goes Harvard turning for home, and the Great One has a 2.5 length lead on Affable, and then Fenway inside the 8th pole, and the Great One is long gone, widening with every stride. A classy display from the Great One, who will romp the Great One by about 8 or 9 lengths, and the margin keeps increasing. Affable clearly second best, and then there goes Harvard. Number 2, the Great One was first. 4 Affable second, 5 There Goes Harvard third, and 1 Fenway fourth. Running time 1:37.28 seconds.
One of my favorite races on the Gulfstream Park calendar, the WL McKnight, a mile and a half on turf. I love handicapping these marathon races, betting them, and I am going with the favorite, though to be honest, I didn't really expect him to be the favorite, but Doswell was invited to the Pegasus World Cup turf, instead opting to run here, and I like him running a longer distance. He's got a lot of size to him. He looks like a horse that can just run forever, and my hat goes off to Barkley Tagg and his assistant partner, Robin Smullen, who have really just done a sensational job with this horse, coming back to win the first race on the card on the Travers undercard back in August as well. Won his last two showing speed, and then last time out with a little bit of a troubled trip coming from a bit off of it. And there was a very hot pace in that race in the Fort Lauderdale with Halliday, and after this in the race, setting a hot pace, and it was a smart move by Junior Alvarado. We heard him say his horse rated kindly for him coming from off of it, but he has some natural speed, which I actually do like going these marathon distances. I had noticed last time too that he looked the most professional, the most calm, composed that I had seen him since coming off the layoff. He's a very difficult horse. I know Barkley saying Robin was the only one that could ride him in the mornings, the only one that could handle him. And clearly they brought him along in the right way. Did have cotton in his ears once again today, but as the Best Turnout Award does say, beautiful coat on him, looks healthy, looks hydrated, great muscle. He's really come along nicely coming back here in the end of 2020 to the beginning of 2021. I think this is a great spot for him, and I like him quite a bit. But said, how can you not be a huge fan of the 5 Saddler's Joy? I remember seeing him in his graded stakes debut in this very race back in 2017, where he finished second behind Tag Leave. And I remember liking him kind of as a new shooter that little bit flat last time. But I
Over here at Gulfstream, I have a couple horses that I like. I'm looking at the number 9 and 11. I'm kind of liking the 11 more. I would probably add that 9 into the exotic play. Acá me gusta el número 11 y segundo me gusta el número 9. You puedes meter el 7, and also too, you can probably add that 7 in there for a trifecta or however you guys like to play it. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video.
for him. So from an outside post, I wouldn't be surprised to see him maybe up on the pace a little bit more as well. The 7 Tide of the Sea, though, I think he'll be your main pace setter in here. As again, bit rank, tough coming out of that Fort Lauderdale. Given his size, I think he wants longer, and I think he was taken out of his comfort zone last time out as far as his running style does go. Tyler Gaffer, this in the race, setting a hop 2 back, going a mile and a half at Keeneland. He's back aboard today, and I think he suits him well. Of course, it's been a great day so far for Tyler Gaffleone. 5-2 right now, though, on the number 1, Doswell, trying to get back to the winner's circle and get the first graded stakes win of his career, just a couple minutes away from the mile and a half McKnight. I know Barkley saying Robin
softer turf. He does like to come from very far off of it. Jose Ortiz going to be aboard him today, and he was beaten last time in the Red
Again, my selections here are the 11. Second choice
distance.
is the number 9. But also, too, I would probably add that 7 for an exotic play like trifecta or exacta. Otra vez, mis cogidos. El número 11 es mi primer selección. Segundo, me gusta el número 9. Entonces el 7 que puedes meterse en exacto o trifecta juegos. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
More fit today. It's definitely very.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the WL McKnight.
Subscribe to our channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Acá yo te estoy dando precios. Yo no voy a estar dándote favoritos. Y el que yo creo que un favorito va a ganar, yo te doy un precio para meter en las exactas y trifectas.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 2021 WL McKnight. 1.5 miles over a firm turf course with a field of 11. First into line is the lukewarm choice, Doswell. Over the 5, Sadler's Joy. There's been money for the 7, Tide of the Sea, down to 4-1. Tyler Gaffleone has had the hot hand today. He has the call for trainer Mike Maker. Temple's moving forward. Here's Succeed and Surpass in the colors of Little Red Feather Racing Stable. Remember those colors a few years ago with Singletary winning the Breeders' Cup Mile. Drawn the outside, Channel Cat will complete the line. Channel Cat and Corey Lannery going up and in. All set. And they're off in the McKnight. It was a clean and level beginning. Soon after the start, Succeed and Surpass went to put a neck in front, headed off now by Tide of the Sea, who's on to take over. Doswell is tugging early. He's down at the rail and into a joint second. Temple's an early 4th, followed 5th inside by Miranake. Out 3 wide goes Channel Cat. Next at the rail and Tintoretto. Deep on the course goes Clear Vision. From between, it's Sir Anthony. Second last is Sir Sahib. And the trailer is the stretch running Sadler's Joy. Around the far turn for the first time. The opening quarter was 24 seconds flat. That's not flying. It's not crawling either. As Tide of the Sea has the lead by a length and a half. Succeed and Surpass is second. Doswell is at the rail third. Followed at the fence by Miranake. Outside of him goes Temple. It's a length and a half to Channel Cat, who's racing about 6 lengths off the lead as they come down in front of us the first time. Tintoretto is at the rail and Clear Vision is out 3 wide. 4 wide is Sir Anthony. Second last is Sir Sahib. And the trailer is still Sadler's Joy with 1 lap left to race. The opening half mile was 48-3 as they race to the clubhouse turn. Tide of the Sea putting up the numbers. He leads by 2. Succeed and Surpass the nearest pursuer second. Doswell is at the rail third. Up on the outside, Channel Cat remains an early 4th. Down at the rail goes Miranake with Temple. 3 back to Clear Vision. Next at the rail in Tintoretto. Sir Anthony is between horses. 3 wide, Sir Sahib. And no distress signals given by Jose Ortiz as Sadler's Joy remains last of the 11 after 3 quarters in 1:12-2. Less than 5/8 to run in the McKnight, and Tide of the Sea in a bid to make all. He stretches it out again to lead by 2. Succeed and Surpass is second. Doswell's had a good trip, third at the inside. Followed 4th by Temple, then Miranake. Creeping a bit closer is Channel Cat outside of him in Clear Vision. Sir Sahib given the hurry up, not gaining much ground yet. Then Sir Anthony and Tintoretto, and Sadler's Joy will have to giddy up soon. After a mile in 1:36 and 4, they round the far turn. Tide of the Sea has the lead. Here's Temple. Let go for a run 3 wide under Irad Ortiz Jr. Doswell Hunt's Racing Room. Succeed and Surpass is being outkicked as they swing for home. Mike Maker 1-2 with Temple under a full head of steam trying to get Tide of the Sea. Doswell has to check an angle to their outside. 1/8 of a mile to go. Tide of the Sea has something in the tank. He's digging in. Temple is right alongside, but Tide of the Sea has turned him away. Tide of the Sea went 1.5 miles all the way.
Get that here! The horse I told you guys to try to add into your exotic play came in! Yeah! That was a great race! Esa era una carrera bueno!
Number 7, Tide of the Sea, first. Number 4, Temple, second. Number 1, Doswell, third. Number 5, Sadler's Joy, fourth. Number 11, Channel Cat ran fifth. 2:24 and 57 100 seconds, the final running time. The numbers were 7, 4, 1, 5, 11.
Over here at Aqueduct, my top selection is the number 3. Acá en Nueva York, me gusta el número 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate.
And also another one, I like the number 6 out of Christ. Acá me gusta el 3.
Waiting for
Pues mi
Irish
segundo
Roar,
escogido va a estar
and
el
it's
número
hot out.
6. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
They're all in. And the rough. From the extreme outside, it's hot out away well. Corporate Raider is there. Now moving on through it. Pride is at the rail and running in 4th position. I Saw It All is next in 5th. Professor Snape is alongside in 6th. They're followed by Hurricane Dancer in 7th. In between horses is Winning Drive in 8th. At the back of the pack are Tale of Mist and San Juan Diego. The quarter went in 23 and 2/5 seconds. It's hot out on the outside with a neck in front of Corporate Raider. Then it's Winning Drive was running in 3rd. Hurricane Dancer on the outside is next in 4th. Followed by Irish Roar, who's now dropping back, passed by Professor Snape. Tale of Mist. Down on the inside is Win with Pride. And the field is at the top of the stretch. It's hot out, has the lead, ran the half in 48 and 3. Winning. And it's hot out. Number 8, Winning Drive was first. Number 2, Tale of Mist second.
Over here in Santa Anita, I'm going to do a 1, 6, 9 exacta box. Acá me voy a hacer exacta box en Santa Anita. El 1, 6 y 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Se pagó $5.10 allá en Nueva York. Again, here in Santa Anita, I'm just going to do an exacta box play. I'm going to do the 1-6-9 exacta box. Acá en el Santa Anita me va a jugar una exacta box con el 1, 6 y 9.
For Michelle Yu, she loves it when it's this cool.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a
I hate the
todos.
cold. That's why I moved from England and came to sunny California, Pete.
If you're putting your horses in the right spot, they always say, well, why do they claim off of that barn? He goes, because they're putting the horses in the right spot. So you should take it as a compliment.
Inside, Storm the Bastille, we talked about the Bill Spar. Maybe it was just a little bit far. I do think that he should move. He had his ears pricked forward. So you know that that was
La exacta en los allá en Nueva York pagó $17.
Pete obviously not wanting to do. And the horse just are in 7th of December and this spot. And just, you I mean, he's 7 years old now. Sometimes these older horses, they get a little smarter as they get older. They get wiser. But you can dig back on his back form. I would have preferred to see him have a break, and then you can say, oh, well, maybe just the freshening, the change of scenery a little bit, lightening up in the training might have, woken him up a little bit. But he is obviously a sound horse.
Recent form dictates not much, but it's into shape.
Exactly.
Doesn't work too often.
But the blinkers going on, I think for George, that's, just to get that speed back into him, get that aggression back into him. However, he draws right next to C Falls, and that's tough because both of those horses are speed horses.
At least he draws the outside, which would be the tactical advantage. 7-horse Carmelita's Man, we've seen a couple times. In fact, in front of us right there, Tyler Bays gets the call for Dean Pedersen. I've always been a fan of Dean Pedersen. One of the smaller barns, but he always makes the most of the opportunities he gets.
He's done well with this horse. I mean, he's definitely an improving horse in the Barn of Dean. Tyler was up on him on the 17th of January. We caught that work on XBTV. It was a solid work, and he's just getting a little bit better and a little bit better. And when I saw him out there with the pony warming up, he just had this real just gusto about him.
Interesting.
I think he's sitting on a good race.
Looks to be that situation. A mile and 1/8. His
just one of those colts that needs a little bit more time in racing to find his best form.
What do you do with the 8-horse Midway? Obviously, this would
Tough
be a big
question.
surprise. 70-1, largest shank on the board. Was a winner, but it was over at Los Al for maybe 20.
Yeah, and he was bet that day, so it was obviously a weak
He was
field.
expected, yeah.
And then, first time against winners in a condition, non-winners of 2.
Going a mile and 1/8.
Bonus man soundly beat him that day. He had a tough time competing there, but now he's had the race against winners and he could move forward of that, but I would only look at him as minor awards.
I would say for the back end of the exotics at the most. Horses getting close to the gate. Minute to go. As a reminder, the Rainbow Pick 6 coming up. If you've never played it before, it's a jackpot Pick 6 format. You have to be the only one to get all the money, and there is a substantial carryover going in. Tom Quigley will be with me on set for that next one. Meanwhile, horses are about to come onto the turf course. Race number 3 coming up.
The horses are at the starting gate for the 3rd race. It's post time. Keep in mind, for those of you tuned in from home, live coverage of the Pegasus World Cup is being shown on NBC. Dr. Troutman going in. Midway. And Justin's Quest to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Nice and clean beginning. Sea Falls sprints out immediately to take command. Dr. Troutman and Sly are 2nd and 3rd. Then it's Justin's Quest, moved over to the inside to save some ground. Seeking Refuge is down on the fence. Midway is next. Storm the Bastille about 8 lengths off the speed. Carmelita's Man is 2nd to last, and Honos Man is content to trail early on. Into the first turn they go. Dr. Troutman goes on with it, and he is tackled by Sly. Juan Hernandez takes a hold of Sea Falls, off the pace now, hugging the rail in 3rd. Then Seeking Refuge, 2.5 lengths off the pace in 4th. Justin's Quest between horses. Storm the Bastille, only 4 off the lead as they've taken much closer order. Midway is outside of that pair. Then Carmelita's Man and Honos Man. Field heads to the half-mile pole, chasing Dr. Troutman and Sly, who race together as one. 2.5 to Seeking Refuge in 3rd, and Sea Falls at the rail is in 4th, now reclaiming 3rd. Storm the Bastille splits that pair, 3 lengths off the lead. Justin's Quest is next. Carmelita's Man and Honos Man moving right together. And now Midway trails. Around the far turn, Sly and Dr. Troutman, noses apart. Seeking refuge, hovering 3 wide in third. Sea Falls at the rails, Storm the Bastille, Justin's Quest, Gray Silks, widest of all. Honos Man comes through on the inside, and the Turquoise, they're at the top of the stretch. A narrow lead for Sly, a host of pursuers, including Carmelita's Man, who has absolutely nowhere to go. Justin's Quest has a clear shot on the outside, and Storm the Bastille gets involved. Storm the Bastille, Justin's Quest, down at the rail, Carmelita's Man, a driving finish, photo finish. Very close. Carmelita's Man and Storm the Bastille. Justin's Quest was right behind them along with Honos Man. Photo finish.
Another great race there. That was a wonderful race. Woo! I don't mind I lost, but it was a great race.
Number 7, Carmelita's Man was first. 2, Storm the Bastille second. 9, Justin's Quest third. 5, Sly fourth. 1, Honos Man was fifth. 7, 2, 9, 5, 1.
No ganó facilito, ganó, pues estaba duro esa carrera. Si no hay tuvo lugar, no iba a ganar tu 7.
In front of the Run Happy Winners Circle, number 7, Carmelita's Man, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Mucho Macho Man out of Carmelita, owned by Larry and Ann Jett, trained by Dean Pedersen, ridden by Tyler Bays. Carmelita's Man was bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises and Robert Traynor. Running time 149.17. No one hit the super high 2,600 carries to this afternoon's 4th race, which is the start of the Rainbow Pick 6. Rainbow Pick 6 kicks off with 608,000 in the jackpot carryover for a single ticket winner. Post time for the 4th is in 33 minutes. 33 minutes to post. They're in the gate. And they're off. Nice and clean beginning. Sea Falls sprints out immediately.
To face this grade one competition that some of the horses have done in the field. Run well. I got him a little further down on my ticket today, but I would not be surprised. He's gone favorite right now. I thought he would be too.
And not Todd Pletcher's first rodeo. I think he's got a handful of Florida Derby victories to his credit. 16 Gulfstream Park championship meet trading titles as well. And as he told Acacia earlier today, he would love to add a Pegasus win to those lofty accomplishments. Well, he got a Fort Lauderdale victory here a few weeks ago with the number 6 Largent, who took advantage of a pace that couldn't have been any faster and melted down. We didn't see much pace in the McKnight a few moments back, and Doswell did well, I guess, to close and finish third in that spot behind the 2 Mike Maker horses. I've liked Largent from the beginning, and I've had
over here at Gulfstream. It's a spread out race. The one I like at a decent little price would be the number 8. For a big price, I'm going to keep an eye on that number 10. Acá en Gulfstream, me gusta el número 8. Pues por más precio grande, me gusta el número 10. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
course, and I think you get the best of everything with him, and he's a good price. So maybe add another nugget to the positive side of the ledger. He's a horse that won his prep, won it convincingly, and as strong as he's been, and the wallop that he's packed, say from 7.5 to a mile. I like the fact that he's already won at a mile and 5/16 and has done pretty well in again races beyond a mile.
Yeah, when you look down, he's running very well at these longer distances. He's been running short. Of course, that prep was only 7.5 furlongs. Sets him up perfect. Louis Saez with the outside draw.
The 2 breaking the rules will go out for Hall of Famer Shug McGahee and the Black and Cherry of the Phipps stable. Of course, they got the stakes action underway in the Fred Hooper earlier this afternoon with Performer. It does feel as though breaking the rules took another step forward last time out in the Fort Lauderdale, and we'll see how he does stepping up against the big boys. We'll get more on the field. In fact, who the players are from front to back. Pete Aiello standing by with the post parade for the Pegasus Turf.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gulfstream Park, the Stronach Group, and First proudly present to you now the 3rd edition of the Pegasus World Cup Turf Invitational. $1 million in guaranteed purse money over a firm turf course at a mile and 3/16. Here's the field. Number 1 is Next Shares, owned by Debbie Baltus, Richard Baltus, Christopher Dunn, Jules Ivorone, Michael Ivorone, Jerry McClanahan, Richie Robershaw, and Mark Taylor. Trained by Richard Baltus. The rider is Drayden Van Dyke. Number 2 is Phipps stable Breaking the Rules. Shug McGahee trains, John Velasquez, the jockey. Number 3 is Storm the Court, owned by X-Line Border Racing, David Birdson, Susanna Wilson, and Dan Huddock. Trained by Peter Urton, ridden by Julian Leparoux. Number 4 is North Dakota, owned by Joseph Allen, trained by Shug McGahee with Jose Ortiz. Number 5 is Robert and Lawana Lowe's Colonel Liam. Todd Pletcher trains, Irad Ortiz Jr. up. Number 6 is Largent, owned by Twin Creeks Racing Stable and Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, trained by Todd Pletcher, ridden by Paco Lopez. Number 7 is Aquaphobia, owned by Sky Chai Racing, David Staudacher, Hootie's Racing, and Paradise Farms. trained by Mike Maker, ridden by Joe Bravo. Number 8 is Another Twist of Fate, owned by Peter Redicop, trained by Peter Miller, ridden by Joel Rosario. Number 9 is Cross Border, owned by Three Diamonds Farm, trained by Mike Maker, with Tyler Gaffleone. Number 10 is Godolphin's Pixelate. Mike Stidham is the trainer. The jockey is Edgard Zayas. Number 11 is Say the Word, owned by Agave Racing and Samson Farm, trained by Phil D'Amato, with Flavian Pratt. Rounding out the field is the Oakstone Group's Social Paranoia. Todd Pletcher is the trainer. The jockey, Luis Saez. That's the field of 12 talented horses to go 1 3/16 over a firm turf course. The third edition of the Grade 1 Pegasus World Cup Turf Invitational. It's up next in 8 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have our Best Turned Out Horse Award winner for this year's Pegasus World Cup Invitational. That award goes to the groom of the number 8 horse, Another Twist of Fate. Congratulations go out to Elvin Baraja. Congratulations to Elvin for a job well done, and good luck to Another Twist of Fate.
Again, here my top selections are number 8. But for a decent, better price, I'm looking at that 10 as a decent price to come into the exotic play. Otra vez, mi escogido acá es el número 8. Vos, por un buen precio para meterse en la exacta o trifecta, yo me estoy viendo el número 10. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá yo te doy precios. Yo no te voy a estar dando favoritos.
So I think before the Knickerbocker didn't really have that kind of spark that I had seen in the paddock at Saratoga, where he won that allowance race with the 101 Buyer Speed figure. That's what I'm seeing from him today, which I'm thrilled about because he's 9-1, and I'm hoping to get a bit of a price on him in here. I also think it's a cool, interesting nugget that his half-brother, Performer, won the Fred Hooper earlier on today, so it could be a good afternoon for the family and for Shug McGahee as well. I thought he moved a little soon last time out in the Fort Lauderdale, and hoping that he gets a good setup today. He can be handy, can be tactical, but I loved the way he was striding out, almost kind of had that prancing movement in the walking ring and heading out onto the track, where he's really been very professional, not bubbling over, but that good forward energy that I really wanted to see from him, as I again noticed back in Saratoga. Your current favorite at 5-2 is Colonel Liam. I'm a big fan of this horse. I remember seeing his debut back in April here, and the way that he kind of galloped out, and he was elevated to first through disqualification. I said, I don't know if I'm crazy, but I think he kind of looks like a turf horse. And he's run well on the dirt, but his turf races have been sensational. I do think it's a positive that while the waters are much deeper today, he did win that allowance at Saratoga back in July against older horses already. Straight 3-year-olds in the Saratoga Derby with a wide trip behind 2 future Grade 1 winners, and then last time out off of a layoff to win the Tropical Park Derby. Beautifully put together. Nice, lovely stride to him. He really perked up a lot on track as well. And for a horse that's very lightly raced, he really takes everything in stride, his soul surroundings and all of that. Fitness, absolutely no complaints about him. He looks like he's coming in ready to roll. The only negative I would say is that A, he's lightly raced, and B, he doesn't really offer much value in here, but I do think that he's a worthy favorite of the body of work and the pedigree. The Second Dam, one of the greatest turf race mares in Wonder again, so obviously there is that turf influence. The number 8, Another Twist of Fate. Now, he is one that I had toyed with picking on top. I think he's the speed of the speed. And his last race in the San Gabriel at 1 1/8, I thought he ran very, very well. And saw him paddock school the other day, as the distance had been a little bit of a question with me. And I looked at him and I said, whoa, he's a big boy. He really has developed a lot since I last saw him, which was in May of 2019 at the Preakness Stakes. He's filled out. He's carrying great condition, got a little bit warm behind, but I had noticed the same thing from him schooling the other day. So again, not taking it as a negative. He got little bit revved up out there on track, but he has some natural speed. And for a horse like him, you do want to see that, but great in his coat as well. The number 11 now.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos en tus jugadas acá en the Gulfstream. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Here I give you prizes. I will not, if I think Chalk will win, I'll give you a prize to put into your exotic play. Acá yo te doy precios a jugar. Pues si yo creo que el favorito lo va a ganar, yo te doy el precio para jugar en exactas y trifectas.
But he, as far as I can tell, and from what I've seen from him in the past, has acted very, very well today. You want to conserve as much as possible, especially going the mile in 3/16 this afternoon. Finally, to the outside, another Todd Pletcher runner, Social Paranoia. It seemed like he had really found his home going a mile and a 16th, going a little bit shorter with that big closing kick. He does have a race now off of the layoff, going a little bit shorter. So he's stretching out in here today. He has one going longer. I think we've really seen his best, most potent kicks at those slightly shorter distances. But he does have a really good, strong run from him. He's the type of horse that's just so solid, tends to carry that condition. Beautiful, luxurious coat, as is always the case for him. Far outside post. Given that he's a closer, I don't take it as too much of a negative. It's certainly not a benefit to be far outside, but he will be coming from off of it already. So we'll see how he does handle the stretch out now, second off the bench too. But he's one that I felt was a little bit, again, we kind of found his better spots going a touch shorter. We'll see if he's able to stretch out once again today. But one thing is for sure, he looks the part, and Todd Pletcher does hold a very strong hand in here, as he has your current favorite at 5-2, the regally bred Colonel Liam, looking for that Pegasus World Cup Turf Trophy, which is just about 2 minutes away. Stand by for a good one coming up here on the grass at Gulfstream.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone. Again, my selection here is the 8, but for a price, I'm looking at that number 10. Otra vez, mi escogido acá es el número 8, pues por un precio, el número 10, para meterse en el exacto de trifectas.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the Pegasus World Cup turf.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Ladies and gentlemen, the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Pegasus World Cup turf. 12 talented individuals at 1 3/16 on the turf for $1 million in guaranteed purse money. Next Shares draws the inside gate and is the first to move in line. Another Twist of Fate, Aquaphobia are both ready. Here's Breaking the Rules. Storm the Court. North Dakota, Cross Border. Pixelate under jockey Edgard Zayas. Colonel Liam. He is the current favorite here at 5-2. 3 more waiting for Say the Word, Largent, and from the outside, Social Paranoia. Social Paranoia. Draw on the outside gate will complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Pegasus World Cup turf. From the center, Largent was well served at the start. Storm the Court is down at the inside and moving to challenge. Here's another Twist of Fate in the pink colors moving up on the outside. Social Paranoia from the high draw has no alternative but to be wide early with Pixelate racing between horses. The race favorite Colonel Liam is down toward the inside in the purple colors, just behind him in Cross Border. 3 wide for Say the Word. Breaking the Rules is at the rail. Aquaphobia is between horses. He's racing back 10th. 11th early is Next Shares, and 12th and last is North Dakota as they race around the first turn. Storm the Court in front 3 parts of length. On the outside, another Twist of Fate is second. Paco Lopez has Largent third at the inside, followed up 3 wide by Social Paranoia. Then it's Pixelate. Say the Word is caught wide on the course. Meanwhile, that's Colonel Liam who rides the rail. Cross border is sandwiched between horses. Then it's back to breaking the rules from between horses and Aquaphobia. Next Shares is still racing 11th, but he's not far away, no more than 6 lengths off the lead. And at the back of the field is North Dakota, but he has no more than 8 lengths to make up to the opening half mile in 48 and 3. That after an opening quarter of 23 and 2. They're inside half a mile from home in the 2021 Pegasus World Cup Turf. Storm the Court has been in front from the outset. He leads by a neck. 3 wide, Social Paranoia from between horses, another Twist of Fate. Largent still in the bit here. He's 4th at the inside, followed 3 wide by Say the Word, then Pixelate. Irad Ortiz Jr. needs to find some racetrack for Colonel Liam. The big favorite is sequestered down at the inside. He's trying to work to the outside and get into gear as they're at the top of the stretch. It's another Twist of Fate who's up to take the lead, tackled by Social Paranoia. Largent's at the rail, and Colonel Liam is loose now. And here he comes, Colonel Liam, charging hard down the center. Colonel Liam is up for the lead. Largent tries to run with him. Todd Pletcher 1-2, but Colonel Liam wins the Pegasus Turf. Largent was second. Cross Border ran third in 1:53 flat.
Pues ya está de 10 adentro, un parte hay. ¿Qué te dije? 10, míralo. Más lugar, entonces iban a poder meterse más. Y tal vez la carrera de ser más largo.
Number 5, Colonel Liam was first. Number 6, Largent was second. Number 9, Cross Border was third. Number 12, Social Paranoia was fourth. Number 10, Pixelate ran fifth. Numbers posted on the board 5, 6, 9, 12, and the 10. Colonel Liam gets the job done at 5-2 in 1:53 flat.
A esta carrera yo me voy a pasar, yo no lo gusto. Again, this race at Santa Anita is a skip race. I'm not playing it. Acá en este carrera yo no voy a jugar. Cualquier caballo puede ganar acá. Where is it, Red?
Would you mind eating this?
Just leave it right here, okay? I'll give you the clip when I'm done, okay?
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll give it back to you. En este carrera acá, yo no voy a jugar, pues me voy a tener ojos. Voy a estar chequeando el número 4. No, el número 2. Permítame. El número 2 me voy a estar chequeando en esta carrera cómo se ve y cómo corre. Porque puede tener clase, en otra carrera puede tener chance de ganar. Over here, I'm skipping this race, but for one, I'm going to keep an eye on. I'm going to keep an eye on the number 2. So for when it runs next time, it may have a little more experience and run. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Is that what he said, Kelly? Because I didn't get an email yet. This is a past race for me, but one I'm going to keep it on is the number 2 for the next time out it runs. Acá yo no voy a jugar esta carrera, pues uno es que me voy a estar checando ese número 2 por la carrera que sigue. Watch out for that 2-horse next time. It just needed to do a different type of. Next time they're gonna have to add that horse to do a different type of strategy. It tried for the lead. Next time they may have to lay off the pace and be close enough. That's my opinion on that 2-horse.
took the step up.
Yeah, and Larkin in second ran a very good race, and Todd also finished fourth. So he almost had to try Social Paranoia in fourth. So first, second, and fourth. That's a pretty good afternoon.
It certainly is. Now, a good afternoon was something, or a good meet in general, an outstanding meet, is a statement, I think, trainer Danny Gargan has enjoyed basically since the outset of this thing back on Wednesday, December the 2nd. This is a barn that is batted out.
Last year we decided because of COVID, there was a lot of races that went missing. And, he's a gelding. We want to keep him around for longer.
Over here at Gulfstream in the Pegasus World Cup, my top selection. My top selection is the number 5, Jesus Team. My long shot. It is the number 9. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 5. A un precio me gusta el número 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
In the 2020 edition, Tax tried the Oaklawn handicap without success before a lengthy layoff. It seems
Just gets in there and kind of rattles it sometimes. He's not really so much bad. It just gets uncomfortable. So he's so big, he's touching both ends of it. But he's gotten used to it more. The key is, obviously, in the Pegasus, Louis is an unbelievable gate rider. He knows that that's a big focus, is getting him out of the gate.
Tax has been good to his connections, now a winner of 3 graded stakes after being claimed for just $50,000. His ownership group has been enjoying the ride.
Well, that's a great thing about it. Randy's fun no matter what the atmosphere is. He just wants to enjoy it. We want to win always. We're kind of that kind of operation. We like to win. We have a lot of fun winning. It'd be awesome if we could win the race, but it's just awesome to be in the race. And Dean's the more relaxed, laid-back guy. He's really intelligent and takes everything in stride. And Randy's the wild, fun one. And he was kind of right along with it. He's quieter. He sits in the background, more laid-back. But it's a great – they're great owners, and they really leave you alone, let you do your job. So I'm really blessed to have them support me.
And Tax, of course, running in his second consecutive Pegasus. Didn't run well last year behind Mucho Gusto, but I think the vibe with him, and Danny touched upon that, judging from the effort we saw, that Tour de Force performance a few weeks ago in the Harlan's Holiday, we might simply be dealing with the Tax, almost like a Tax 2.0 at this stage of the game.
Yeah, he really stamped himself onto my ticket when he returned in the Grade 2 Harlan's Holiday. He was so impressive. He's had trouble at the gate in the past. He certainly didn't have that. He was out fast, and great ride by Luis Saez. And I think he's going to run a bang-up race in here.
In its short history, though, the one common thread with our 3 out of 4 breeders, or I should say Pegasus Dirt winners, has been prior success in the Breeders' Cup. You think of Arrogate, who had won the Classic in 17 or in 16, came here in January and won it in late January 17. And then you had Gunrunner, who won the Classic the previous autumn. City of Light was a Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile winner, and that Breeders' Cup connection holds true here, my friend, with the number 4, Knicks Go. I mean, I almost, Ronnie, ran out of words to properly, surmise just the kind of efforts we've seen out of him in his 3 starts for trainer Brad Cox.
Yeah, he's been nothing less than sensational moving to Brad's barn. The son of Panther followed his head-swirling optional claiming victory with a front-running score in the Grade 1 Breeders' Cup Dirt. The only unknown today is how he'll handle a 9-furlong distance, but he's got speed, he's got a great post, and I think he's absolutely the one to beat.
Oh, without a doubt, and clearly his 3 races for trainer Brad Cox, who's probably a pretty big favorite to be named champion trainer of 2020 a bit later this month with the
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Again, my top selection here. I like the number 5 at 11-1 Jesus team. My long shot, I'm looking at the number 9. Otra vez, mis cogidos acá. En el Gulfstream, me gusta el número 5. Con más precio, me gusta el número 9. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
An earner of nearly $3 million. I mean, horses like him are usually whisked away to the breeding shed. Not the case with Code of Honor, who I guess when it comes down to it, the faster they go, clearly the better off he's going to be.
Yeah, he's making his local return for sure. Looking to improve on that recent second place finishes in both the Grade 1 Clark and the Grade 2 Kelso. He's also the 2019 Fountain of Youth winner. So I think he sits the trip off the world-class speed in this field.
And he, of course, coming out of a runner-up finish, but a good finish and a good effort altogether behind Bodie Express in the Grade 1 Clark. And, I mean, how about the day Tyler Gaffleone, Ronnie, has enjoyed? I mean, this is a place he knows like the back of his hand. He's a native of Davie, Florida. His dad was a jockey. His uncle grew up coming to the races here at Gulfstream. And he's had quite the day so far.
Gone on. We taught him everything he knows, took him to Kentucky. He's won everything you can win in Kentucky, but he's a great kid, and he's a really good rider, very, very patient rider.
So you've got I think, to be fair, although a 12-horse field, I think in terms of just, the wagering and clearly the amount of money bet, a good 85% of this race is between Nixgo, Tax, and Code of Honor. Talking about some of the bigger prices, and if you like one, have at it, because there are some double-digit prices all over the place. I want to mention and give a quick pop and some acknowledgement to the one Sleepy Eyes Todd, who will go from the rail. And I'm often reminded, just looking at a horse like this, Kentucky bred, patio Prado, doesn't have this crazy, blue chip type pedigree, that a good horse can come from anywhere. And it just seems no matter the trip, the distance, he leaves it all out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, he was really impressive in the Grade 3 Mr. Prospector, going 7 furlongs. So I think he's going to run well. But we got to say something, Kate, about the number 5, Jesus' team, our buddy here.
Yeah, no, Jesus' team has been a Cinderella, this ongoing, Cinderella story. And if you're a fan of betting or rooting for the underdog, I mean, that's what's going on with this colt by Tapiture. I mean, he began his career, with all due respect and peace and love, about as run-of-the-mill as you possibly could, as a low-level maiden claimer. And after breaking his maiden, switched over to Jose D'Angelo, who's a native of Venezuela. Both he and his dad moved here to train horses and have done pretty well on this circuit year-round. And once he moved over with Jose, I mean, the race was history. From some runner-up finishes and hitting the board and some big grade ones, does he get the ultimate prize here, Ronnie, cutting down everybody in the Pegasus dirt?
Well, he's going to come running late. Just go through his record. Second in the Pegasus, second in the Jim Dandy Grade 2, third in the Preakness, second behind Nixgo in the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile, and coming back in a hard-fought victory in the Claiming Crown Jewel. He's always right there at the wire. The faster they go up front is definitely better for him.
I feel like a day like today has been a long time coming, from running the Florida Derby here with Tis the Law late last March and in front of empty stands, to have some fans on hand and an energetic crowd. It is really a sight to see, and it's been quite the Pegasus afternoon on this Saturday, January 23rd. We build up the final crescendo, the main event, the $3 million fifth run of the Pegasus World Cup Dirt is next at Gulfstream Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Stronach Group, first in Gulfstream Park, proudly present to you now the $3 million Pegasus World Cup Invitational, the 5th running of this race at 1 1/8 miles over a fast main track. Let's meet the field. Number 1 is Sleepy Eyes Todd, owned by Thumbs Up Racing and trained by Miguel Silva. The jockey, Jose Ortiz. Number 2 is Coastal Defense, owned by the Helen Groves Revocable Trust and the Albaugh family stable, trained by Dale Romans, ridden by Corey Lannery. Number 3 is Independence Hall, owned in partnership by RKV Racing, Twin Creeks Racing, Windstar Farm, and Eclipse Thoroughbred Partners, trained by Mike McCarthy. Smith up. Number 7 is Tax, owned in partnership by Reeves Thoroughbred Racing, Hugh Lynch, and R.A. Hill stable of Randy Hill, trained by Danny Gargan, ridden by Luis Saez. Number 8 is Harper's First Ride, owned by Arnold Benowith, GMP Stables, and Cypress Creek Equine, trained by Gonzalez, ridden by Angel Cruz. Number 9 is Last Judgment, owned by Nice Guys Stable, Steve Hornstock, Bethlehem Stable, and Michael Dubb, trained by Mike Maker with Paco Lopez. Number 10 is Will Farish's Code of Honor, trained by Shug McGahee, ridden today by Tyler Gaffleone. Number 11 is Mr. Freeze, under the care of trainer Dale Romans, for owners Jim Bakke and Jerry Isbister, with John Velasquez in the irons. And rounding out the field, number 12, Math Wizard, owned by the Bassett Stable, Iona Zumas, John Finelli, Khalid Majref at Cash's King Stable, trained by Safi Joseph Jr., ridden today by Edgard Zayas. That's the field of 12 to do battle on the main track at 1 1/8 for the 5th edition of this World Cup Invitational, $3 million in guaranteed money, and post time is just 5.
Again, for my selections here, I like the number 5 Jesus Team. And for our prize, it is the number 9. Otra vez mis cogidos acá. Me gusta el número 5. Para un precio, para la exacta o trifecta, me gusta el número 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos acá en el Gulfstream, en la Pegasus. Cualquier caballo puede ganarse.
Number 4 in here, can he make it 4 in a row? He is stretching out a little bit in distance now to the 1 1/8 after winning the Breeders' Cup at Dirt Mile. To be fair, he broke the track record that day. There were a lot of track records broken on Breeders' Cup weekend at Keeneland, but he did it so easily, so impressively. He is far and above the one to beat. And I think it's encouraging almost to see that he is as short a price as he is. I was wondering if he was going to kind of be a little bit hesitantly bet given the almost wide open feel of this field, but he's 7 to 5 right now on the board. And I have to say, once he got out into the walking ring, he puffed up. He was like a prize fighter, kind of bubbling, that energy bubbling underneath the surface. That's what you love to see before.
Under the care of,
I think he really found his best stride at the mile, but the 1 1/8 is short into the first run here, and the pace is a little bit of a question of me, but Joel Rosario, such
John Finelli,
I'm sure we'll have him in a good groove early on. I don't expect the number 7 Tax to be on the engine early. Speaking to Danny Gargan, said that he was just so sharp off the layoff last
for the 5th edition of the
need the lead. He'll probably be up in the first flight, which will be to his benefit, as the starting gate is positioned right outside the winner's circle here. It's a very short run into the first turn. I'm sure there will be a early on into the first turn, but Tax, I'm sure, with Luis Saez being such a strong gate rider, and I loved what Danny had explained about this being such a big horse and that he just takes up all the gate and can really kind of knock himself almost off balance. Seeing him coming back in the Harlan's Holiday last time, this horse has put on at least 100 pounds. Now, as a 5-year-old, the age of 5 is when horses are physically mature, and that's when we're really getting to see the best version of Tax. He's acted great today too. A little bit more calm than he was last time, though he's still sharp and that great forward energy. I think he's going to get a great trip, and he's the one that I landed on in here today. Right next door to him, but right there on track warming up, is the number 10 Code of Honor. He's one that probably wasn't aided by the draw and being drawn towards the outside, but he is more of a closer. So he's going to be coming from off of it a little bit more today. It is very much on his toes before the races. He's a smaller individual. He hasn't really grown, never really carried a lot of condition. So seeing him in the state that he is right now, I like what I see from him. I think he's a logical one, especially if there's a hot pace. We'll see if he's going to be able to pick up some of the pieces late. Now, the number 2 is one of 2 in here for Dale Romans. Coastal Defense is the one that I did prefer. I thought he ran a sneaky good trip with a bit of a trouble break last time in the Clark. Sneaky good trip in the Fayette 2 back. He's a monster price. Actually expected him to be a little bit bigger than 19 to 1, but he's one I wanted to use underneath. I think the 9 furlong suits him perfectly, being a son of Curlin. Did stay out on the horse path, not into the walking ring, but he acted very well. He's kept it together, as he does have the tendency, as is typical in his family a little bit too, to get a little bit hot and warm. I'm not really seeing that from him today, though. He's acted very professionally. I hope that's a positive. Can't say the same about the number 11, Mr. Freeze. But one thing I will say is I've noticed Mr. Freeze runs better when he acts up before the race. That's when you're getting the real Mr. Mr. Freeze. Coming back to what I mentioned at the start of the segment, as far as the pace does go, I think Don Velasquez with an outside post is going to have to send with Mr. Freeze. Sleepy Eyes Todd with the inside post has to send from the inside as well. We'll see what the pace develops with Nick's Go having so much early speed too, but Mr. Freeze was trying to buck and act up in the walking ring, out on the track as well, getting hot on the neck. But again, that's when we get the good version of Mr. Freeze, and that's what he did before last year's Pegasus World Cup, where he ran second. There he goes again with his typical antics. So we'll see if that's a good sign about Mr. Freeze today. 6-5 right now on your Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile winner, Nick's Go, 2 minutes away from the 5th running of the Pegasus World Cup.
Again, my selection here is the number 5. My long shot play here is the number 9. Otra vez mi escogido. Acá es el número 5. Y mi caballo con el precio me gusta el número 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Less than 1 minute to the 2021 Pegasus World Cup. Ladies and gentlemen, the horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time for the Pegasus World Cup. 12 talented individuals at 1 1/8 over the fast main track for $3 million in guaranteed purse money. First to move in line is Sleepy Eyes Todd. Tax is getting ready now. Coastal Defense and Harper's First Ride, the next duo. Independence Hall and the colors of the Windstar Farm. Last Judgment. Race favorite and Breeders' Cup winner Nick's Go. Code of Honor. Jesus' team. Three more. Mr. Freeze. Kiss Today Goodbye. And from the outside, Math Wizard. The locally based Math Wizard will complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Pegasus World Cup. Excellent beginning for the big favorite, Knicks Go, and Joel Rosario will waste no time on making him on the lead here. 3 wide in last judgment from between tacks. The pace is pretty quick early as Independence Hall is 4th down toward the inside. Followed 5th by Jesus' team, then it's Mr. Freeze and Coastal Defense. The Maryland-based Harper's first ride is mid-flight, but better than 8 lengths behind. Length and a half to Code of Honor, then it's 2 more to Sleepy Eyes Todd. He races along 10th. 11th is Kiss Today Goodbye, and Math Wizard is 12th and last and better than 15 lengths off the lead of Knicks Go. Knicks Go with that high cruising speed. He's into the backstretch on top 3 parts of length. Last Judgment tries to keep the pressure on second. Down at the rail, Independence Hall follows along in 4th with Tax in early 4th. Back to 5th goes Jesus' team. Then it's Mr. Freeze and Coastal Defense. Racing between them and Harper's first ride. A length and a half to Code of Honor. And it's a gap of another 5 to Sleepy Eyes Todd. The 2 at the back are Math Wizard and Kiss Today Goodbye with half a mile left to race. The opening half mile was 46 seconds flat as they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. It's still Knicks Go the target. He leads by a length and a half. Toward the rail, it's Independence Hall from between horses. Last Judgment begins to drop back. Tax is 3 wide. Then it's Jesus' team. A gap of 3 more to Code of Honor, who gets underway, passing Mr. Freeze and Coastal Defense. Sleepy Eyes Todd better than 10 lengths off the lead. Math Wizard and Kiss Today Goodbye are next with a quarter of a mile left to go. Joel Rosario has not moved his hands, and Knicks Go continues to roll on the top end into the stretch drive on top by 3 with an eighth of a mile more to get. Here's Jesus' team down the center trying to make a late impression with Independence Hall. Final 16th of a mile. It's all about Knicks Go. Knicks Go makes it 4 in a row. A Breeders' Cup, a Pegasus World Cup, and a slam dunk. He won by 2.5. Second was Jesus' team. Third was Independence Hall. Then it was Sleepy Eyes Todd and Code of Honor in 147 and 4.
Siguieron muy bien el carrera. It was a great race. I like how my 5 came up there second. Was coming on late. just was too hard of a class. This class was just too hard for the 5. A drop in class, you will see that 5 coming on strong.
3-1-10. Knicks go all the way.
Over here at Santa Anita, the only horse I see is the 3. So I'm going to pass on this race. I see that the 3's going to be the most obvious winner. So, but for a price, I'll look for one for a price. Acá me gusta el número 3. Pues porque va a estar cerquita del favorito, me voy a darte un precio. Déjeme ver un minuto.
5 minutes to post, $25,000 claimers. Welcome back, everyone, as we're looking at the field. And currently the wagering going to 2 horses here, the 3 luxury liner and the 7 horse here, Millie, respectfully. I can't disagree. I like them both 1-2.
I definitely like luxury lineup. This 3-year-old filly is by Grayson. In fact, I was just talking with Steve Miotti moments ago, and he said those Graysons, any little bit of moisture that they get in the ground, they love. And although we had a little bit of rain on
For a price, again, my top selection's a 3, but for a price, I would look at the number 4. Acá me gusta el número 3. Pues por un precio, me gusta el número 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos acá en Santa Anita.
She might be the filly that's like Dussaud in regards to the only way you can get her to work is out of the gate. Certainly, you can't compare the 2 in regards to form, but
you will.
But you know what I'm getting at.
I get it. The question for me was, yes, she did decimate the field, but it was over at Los Alamitos. Completely different track, completely different surface. Also, it was for maiden 30. And most people will tell you, you break the maiden, usually cut it in half, plus or minus a couple of degrees, non-winners of 2. They're now going in a 25 open. Now, it could very well be that this was the only race that existed for them. And they didn't draw the toughest of fields, but still, I think I would have liked to have seen a non-winners of 2.
It's it's a tough call for me because of all those gate works and the fact that she won by 7 lengths in a relatively fast race for that level, and they are willing to continue to give her up for 25,000. Malibu Mistress, she came off a layoff of literally of 8 days. She ran on the 11th of December. She came back 8 days later on the 19th of December, and I watched that race back and she just looked like she had no energy left for the stretch, whereas she was very competitive 2 races back. So if you're looking for a bit of a price play, she's 8-1. I wonder whether the time that she's been given now between the 19th of December and her race today, we'll see a better performance from her.
Kind of an old school move. We've talked about this before. A lot of the old school operations will run a horse quickly back on 7-8 days, sometimes less. But the adage is once you do that, whether it works or doesn't work, you got to back off at least a month. So I think Jeff's doing a very old school move here, and I'm with you. This way they get a chance to recover and hopefully will be in a better spot. I always think of the horse Golden Man. This was for the Dutrow barn way back. He actually ran the horse in 2 graded stakes a day apart, and the horse hit the board on both of them. And one of them was at Delaware, and I can't think of where the other one was. It might have been the Mid-Atlantic. I'm not sure. But that was, you don't see that happen.
Yeah, you've got to have a horse that's sound and with the right constitution to be able to handle that. Yeah. The number 1, Smooth Rhythms, is taking the drop in class. I saw the work on the 2nd of January, and I actually thought it was a very decent work for this $25,000 level. The horse worked very easily, had great energy at the end, galloping out as well. So a bit of a price play with Pfeiffer back in the saddle.
Good call. 261,000 and change in that pick 5 pool. The horses have reached the starting gate. Good luck.
It's post time. Moving in for the 5th. Late support has come in for the favorite Respectfully, who has just gone all the way down to even money. A flurry of late wagers for Respectfully, who walks up and in. And they're off. Quick beginning for Scat's Choice. Smooth Rhythms along the inside, matching strides in the early going. It was not a quick beginning for Luxury Liner, but she is suddenly right up and on the pace, just a half length off the top 2. Seguro is 4th, Respectfully on the far outside. Then it's Malibu Mistress and Exchange Vows, the distant trailer. Luxury Liner has made it to the front with a half mile to go. Leads by a head. Seguro comes to press. Scat's Choice, a 4 wide, Respectfully in the red, in hand, and only a neck off these 3. It's another, losing the rider there was Scat's Choice. Scat's Choice lost the rider midway on the far turn. They passed the quarter pole and turned for home. It's Seguro just front between horses. At the rail, Luxury Liner, and outside of them, respectfully, is 2 lengths to make up. A furlong from the finish, Luxury Liner on the inside, respectfully gaining momentum. Seguro in between them, and then Exchange Vows. Coming toward the wire, it's Luxury Liner a half length. Respectfully, they'll hit it together. Luxury Liner very game, and Luxury Liner prevails. Respectfully was second. Malibu Mistress third, and then fourth between Seguro and Exchange Vows.
Those great
Inquiry concerning that incident around the far turn. There's a steward's inquiry into that incident near the 3/8 pole.
they can get it. Keeper.
Number 3, Luxury Liner was first. 7, Respectfully second. 5, Malibu Mistress third. 4, Seguro fourth. And 6, Exchange Vows fifth. 3, 7, 5, 4, 6. Inquiry sign has been removed. The incident was not the fault of any of the others in the race. Luxury Liner is a 3-year-old gray filly by Grayson out of Sudden Sunday, owned by Alexander and Blyfer, trained by Steve Miotti, and ridden to victory by Abel Cedillo. That's 2 wins for Abel Cedillo. Luxury Liner, bred in California by co-owner Nick Alexander. Running time 112.65, 37546.
This group. Down on the rail is Bantu, and let's see here. I have some rail stats. Let's see how that's going. 6 furlongs, The rail 10%. So fine. Certainly, not great, but not a negative by any means, as sometimes we see at these meets going one turn. This is another one, second off the layoff. Does have a race here at Turfway. That's a positive. Deshaun Parker takes them out. Jimenez was up last time, but second off the layoff, definitely the key to this one. The big difference between the switch and price is Bantu has many more races that seemed competitive based on the power for the level, and is first drop in class that we've talked about. The other two I have on top, the 5 and dime, the Woolworth, they have raced at this level, not always competitively. So Bantu sort of has that upside, perhaps, if you will, that, well, not only the races are competitive and hasn't been bad against better, they have been against better and now gets class relief. And I do respect 11.
Over here at Turfway Park, my top selection is going to be the number 3. No, not the 3, excuse me, it's the 11. It's going to be the number 11. The one that I'm going to watch is that 3. May show some great ability, just maybe a little bit so-so of a distance. May need just a tiny bit longer. Acá en el Turfway Park, me gusta el número 11. Por un precio poquito más, me gusta el número 3. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Horses you've talked about, and that's actually a pretty good point. But I do think there's some prices elsewhere in the sequence. So even getting through here, four deep feels too many, though. I think a cut needs to be made. And if I had to make one right now, I would say it'd be the 11. I just kind of trust my rankings and say that's the line to draw. Don't take the favorite in here when you're already 4 deep. But compelling way to start the pick 5 for sure. Certainly Master of the House, a horse I wouldn't mind seeing run well, and maybe he's sort of the protection if the 11 runs well, doing 11-10, 11 with 1-5 with 10, things like that. Could be an option, but for sure CRB at 7-2, I think is the right price on my top pick. As they're circling, I'm surprised we don't have riders up yet, but maybe everyone was watching the Pegasus. Let's take a look real quick at the other legs here in the pick 5. I am bullish, and of course we'll get to it in race 2 when we kick off the early pick 4. But Perfectly Majestic, 5-2 on the line is my pick in race 2, and the single for me. So that's another reason it's like, okay, I'm dividing my opinion by 4 in the first race.
Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
I want to go 4 deep to get the 11, and then I'm live to the chalk in the second. So certainly a question I'm asking myself. Number 5 Smoothie in race 3 makes a lot of sense. So yeah, it's pretty formful, I think, and I would cut the 11 of the 4 I have on the board. So 1, 5, 10 for me in the first leg of the pick 5 on top. They're on the track. Good luck.
Up on the track for the opener, race 1 from Turfway. Non-winners in a full calendar year to go 6 furlongs. Take out the 4 and 12. Beware the 13 has drawn in. Couple of jock changes. The ones ridden by Gerardo Corrales. The 7. Gabe Lagunas waive the apprenticeship allowance and make the weight 123 pounds. Win Play Show, Exacta Try, Super Daily Double Pick 3 starts at Pick 5 in 5 minutes. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in race 1, starting leg of the pick 5 here at Turfway. That pool 45,000 and growing as they load in 2-1 on class dropping band 2 with Gerardo Corrales. Up comes Limehouse Gas, the veteran for Mike Grace. The next pair, Richie's on a Rampage and Salty Rim. Salty Rim, 30-1. Master of the House for Charlie Livers moving into line. Up comes CRB for Delaney and Reed. 4 left to load. Mutokdam Road. Jada Slink with a winner to close out the show last night. Looking to go back-to-back here, 9-1. As that one goes in for Leanne Jones. Up comes Drama Star and Gabe Lagunas. Now just one left.
Acá en el Turfway, me gusta el número 11. Here at Turfway, my top selection is the number 11.
Dennis up to the
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And racing away at Turfway. Quick beginning for Sandhill Sammy. Mutokdam Road is flashing speed. Drama Star up and after the pace. Band 2, the class dropping favorite off the gate in 4th. Early middle move. There goes Richie's on a Rampage. Splitting horses on a backstretch brush. In behind horses. Then comes CRB, who's away in the 6th position. Right towards his outside is Piner Cat, who's 2 in front of So Caught Up in You. Master of the House is on the move on the extreme outside. Salty Rim is second last. And Limehouse Gas, the 11-year-old, will have to pass them all. A dozen lengths top to bottom. And the quarter was clicked out 22 1/5 second. Sandhill Sammy shows the way. A keyed up Richie's on a Rampage. Draws raw alongside in second. Mutokdam Road getting out a bit, but closing ground from third. Then comes CRB, who races to the outside of band 2. Master of the House with a wide angle. Meanwhile, So Caught Up in You saves all the ground as they race at the top of the home stretch. They have yet to get to Sandhill Sammy. Sandhill Sammy has shouldered the load. Here comes band 2 up the inside. A 4-wide bid from Mutokdam Road, who's coming at him and coming on. Here, Sandhill Sammy still fighting on by the 6. Sammy wins wire to wire and stops the timer in 1:10-2. The judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner 13, Sandhill Sammy. Second, 11, So Caught Up in You. Third, number 5 at CRB. Fourth, number 1, band 2.
Over here at Santa Anita, my top selection is going to be the number 4. Acá en Santa Anita, me gusta el número 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. For a price in this race, I'm looking at the number 9 to come into the exotic play. So my top selection is the number 4. The 9 is my price horse. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 4. Pues para más precito me gusta el número 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Minutes to post. Good luck.
My selection here again is the number 4. For a price, I like the number 9. Acá en esta carrera, me gusta el número 4. Para un precio, me gusta el 9. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
It's post time for the Tin Man Turf Starter Distance Series. Vegas Kitten going in. The Stiff. Two more. Tartini and Kazan. Here's Kazan. In the gate. And they're off. Vegas Kitten is out quickly. So is Kiwi's Dream, who sprints clear now. Kiwi's Dream will be alone on the front end. New Year moves up on the outside to take second, and then comes Vegas Kitten in third. Shadow Sphinx settles at the rail in fourth, about 4 lengths off the lead. Then it's a 3-wide Tartini, followed by Lure Him In, who's on the inside of Kazan. Noble Thought between those two, and then the Stiff. Into the first turn, and Kiwi's Dream, unchallenged up top, leads it by 2 lengths. New Year is in second. Shadow Sphinx comfortable at the rail in third. Vegas Kitten on fourth, about 3.5 lengths off the pace. Then Lure Him In and Tartini right together, 1.5 lengths to Noble Thought, Kazan, and the Stiff. Field heads toward the half-mile pole. It's Tiago Pereira and Kiwi's Dream, cruising along up top by almost 2. New Year is in second. Shadow Sphinx at the rail, still third. 3/4 back to Vegas Kitten in fourth, then Tartini and Lure Him In, followed by Kazan, Noble Thought, and the Stiff. No change in the running order. Around the far turn they go. Kiwi's Dreams had it all his own way, maintains a 1.5 length advantage. New Year is asked for more now, losing ground steadily. Vegas Kitten, Shadow Sphinx. Shadow Sphinx has saved every inch of ground at the rail. Behind them comes Tartini and Lure Him In. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Kiwi's Dream, the leader. Shadow Sphinx now angles out and is coming with a nice rally, and Shadow Sphinx coming to Kiwi's Dream. Vegas Kitten did not go on. Tartini on the outside. Shadow Sphinx takes control close to home, opens up 2, and it's Shadow Sphinx, a convincing winner of the Tin Man Turf Starter Distance Series. Lure Him In was second. It was then a battle between Tartini, Kiwi's Dream, and Vegas Kitten.
Way to go, Carrier.
Number 5, Shadow Sphinx was first.
This is Trevor
1, Lure
Chambliss.
Him In ran second. The running time, 1 minute 48.85 seconds. It's a photo for third, fourth, and fifth. In front of the Run Happy winner's circle is number 5, Shadow Sphinx. 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Pioneer of the Nile out of Manxcat. Owned by 47 Roses LLC, Mojalali Stables, and Twilight Racing. Trained by Kristen Mulhall. Ridden to victory by Jose Valdivia Jr. Shadow Sphinx was bred in Kentucky by Grade 1 Bloodstock, Halcyon Farm, and Equine Equity Partners. The running time for the Tin Man Turf Starter Distance Series, 1 minute 48.85 seconds. It's official. Up next, the Grade 3 Palos Verdes. Here's Kazan. In the gate. And they're off. Vegas Kitten is out quickly, so is
are too similar, and I think Mr. Obvious alternative. So 6 on top, 1-4 underneath based on these odds. As they go to the track for the second, early pick 4 time. Good luck.
I put my pick four in the chat area. It's $48 for $1 or $24 for 50 cents. However you guys like to play it. The Pegasus already ran. And the favorite one, Nick Go. Right after this race, I'm going to get off, rest for a few minutes, and come back on so I could show some Sam Houston, maybe some more Turfway, Los Alamitos, and some Cal Expo.
1 mile, open 8 claimers. Triple Delight coming up. Hinford. And Rodney Prescott into line. Congrats, this goes in. He's the super one. Yes, Vanco Silks. Just waiting on Rio Seco to the outside. For Frank Kirby, he's in. They are at the post. And they are off. Good start for Mr. Chow, who broke sharply for the lead, but there goes Summer Duck. Summer Duck out wide, but does have the lead. But meanwhile, advancing as that one corner's wide, it is Mr. Chow who retakes the lead. Triple Delight close up in tow in second. Up on the outside as they turn up the backside, it's Hinford. And even further out, that is the gray. So Summer Duck, as they turn up the backside, they're almost 4 across the course. They're going pretty quick, too, as they turn up the backside. There's the quarter, 23 and 4, and it's Summer Duck. The big long shot shows Hinford, who's racing in second. Against the rail, Triple Delight is third. Mr. Chow's backed off the speed in fourth, tugging hard. He's a super one into the bit, tugging hard against McKee. He's trying to slow him down, but he's going pretty quick up the backside with that early move. Causeway Candy now moves to closer 6. In between horses, Perfectly Majestic is underway. Rio Seco with a wide angle, but is gaining ground. Then comes Contraction and Kickin' Boy, and at the back of the pack, congrats this. Half mile, 47 and 1. And Summer Duck has quickly built up a 5-length lead. He's at Super One, made that early move, but his head is up high, and he's stalled there in second as Triple Delight comes on through to be third. Up the inside. Now Perfectly Majestic is gaining ground. He appears to be the danger as the whip has came out on Summer Duck. So Summer Duck is bracing for the challenge of Perfectly Majestic, who has dead aim up the fence. Here comes Perfectly Majestic with a big, quick turn of foot by the furlong grounds. Up on the extreme outside is Triple Delight, and he's the Super One on a rebid. It's Perfectly Majestic. He's on the wrong lead. He's the Super One to the outside. Kicking Boy too little, too late to the wire. Photo finish. I think Perfectly Majestic had the better of the bobs. He's the Super One. Was in that photo as well. 138 flat.
I'll be back on. I'm going to leave and come back on in 5 minutes so we can get the next race at Santa Anita going. Me voy a bajarme por unos 5 minutos y regresarme para ver el más de la Santa Anita y más.
In the winner's circle, unofficial winner number 6, Perfectly Majestic. Second